Hello and welcome to another GC one from yours truly. Today we will have another very long video, similar to my first GC video that happened last month. I wanted to record all my games. Once again, the game is in German. I will explain everything in English, don't worry. And the team I'm using today is somewhat crazy. And before I get started, I also wanted to let you know that there's no rental right now. But I will include the rent in the description below. So if you want to try out this hard trick room team that I'm using today, then you should definitely check out the description. And the team I'm using is very similar to what Brian Collins used to get to top 32 in EUAC with. It's the same Torkoal set with Choice Specs, Eruption, Heatwave, Weather Ball, and Earth Power. It's the same Urshifu set with Terra Dark Choice Band, with Wicked Blow, Close Combat, Sucker Punch, and Poison Jab. It's the same Hatterene set with Expanding Force, Dazzling Gleam, Trick Room, Protect with Terra Psychic Life Orb. And then I made some changes. The Indeedee is still Imprison, Follow Me, Healing with Trick Room with Terra Fire, but I changed from Mental Herb to Rocky Helmet because I feel like maybe the people today won't taunt my Indeedee that much. We've also got Farigiraf with Expanding Force, Hyper Voice, Trick Room. He had Nasty Plot, I'm running Protect instead. With Psychic Seed and Armor Tail, Terra Fire, and then we've got Iron Hands with Close Combat, Wild Charge, Fake Out, and Sword Stance with Terra Fairy. He had Terra Water, and honestly, on the Sword Stance slot, I was considering a lot of things. I actually had Whirlwind for a long time to punish Cresselia, like trying to reverse Trick Room. I can stop that. Also helps against like Raging Ball, that's setting up. But Terra Fairy Iron Hands also helps against that. I don't know how well it will go. I used Hard Trick Room to win a regional, but we will see. Also, just as last time, I won't be able to play any games on Saturday, so I will play 15 games on Friday, like today, and then the remaining 30 or something around that range on Sunday. Maybe I just win 20 in a row and then I don't have to play anymore, but we will see. It's 2 a.m. right now. Registration closed an hour ago. I will play 5 games now, then when I wake up, and then before I leave the remaining 5. But we will see. But yeah, let's get started. My first opponent is already higher rated with 1530, and this is Torkoal, which means beat up shenanigans. It could be Imprison Indeedee, but we have Imprison on our Indeedee, and I'm running 20 speed EVs in order to outspeed opposing Indeedee and click Imprison before they can click Imprison. So let me start with Indeedee plus. Like Indeedee also really good against Whimsicott plus Terrakion because I can redirect the beat up. Chio Fluttermane is a little annoying, which means I could lead with Terrafire, Psychic Seed, Farigiraf. And I kind of want to lead with it. Yeah. And then once we set up the Trick Room, we really want to have Urshifu and Torkoal or Hatterene. Both work, but Torkoal is slightly better into Iron Crown. So if he leads Indeedee, the idea is that I can click Imprison Trick Room. And if he is faster with Indeedee, I just lose, but I just hope that he isn't. Okay, Chio. He could obviously be Taunt Chio as well, but I mean, I could click, technically I could click Hyper Voice turn 1, but nah, I think, wait, if I click Imprison and he KOs me with Dark Pulse, it's just cooked. So I have to Terra Fire and hope that my Farigiraf eats. Yeah. Because he can click Imprison if he KOs my Indeedy here. And I assume my Farigiraf eats, unless he clicks Helping Hand. Okay, nice. Nice! Let's go. Yep, he tried to click Trick Room. And now I can click Follow Me, Hyper Voice. Right? I could also click Healing Wish. But, nah, Follow Me, Hyper Voice works. It's just annoying if he doesn't get the KO. Like, I could click Healing Wish Protect. He cannot click Trick Room this turn. And then I can click Eruption Expanding Force or like Eruption Hyper Voice. But no, I'll just click Follow Me Hyper Voice. Gleam. Dark Pulse, please. Crit against Indeedy. Nice! Okay. We go into Torkoal. I could also go into Shifu. Because he seems to be locked. But no, I think I go into Torkoal. 3 turns of Trick Room left. Unless, like, as long as he doesn't get a double tagged, Torkoal seems better. Yeah. I will click Eruption, Hyper Voice. I was thinking about clicking Expanding Force, because he could switch into Terrakion. Or Flutter Mane. Yeah. But the thing was, Eruption did not KO Chiyu, I think. Oh, it's Special Attack Booster. Terra? Is he Citrus Berry and Terra Fire? Nah, he's not Citrus, right? Expanding Force would have just grabbed a double KO now. He is not Citrus Berry, right? I think single target Hyper Voice might just KO. He is Citrus Berry. Are you kidding me? Please KO Farigiraf. It's single target. Let's go. He really was the resistant Terra with Citrus Berry. That was kind of spooky. But yeah, as long... Like, we still have 2 turns of Trick Room left, so... Chiyu... I wonder how much Eruption does against... Like, let's say he has 0 bulk. It does 58 to 68. But yeah... Speed Booster Crown. Yeah, I don't think it KOs. So I'll click Eruption Hyper Voice. Like, he needs to get a double protect now. And his Chiyu might not have protect. Actually, the switch doesn't mean that he... Maybe I should have clicked Eruption switch into Shifu. But as I said, Eruption does not KO Chiyu. So, yeah, no, I think this is correct. Because this only loses to double. And even, okay, his Chiyu did not tag, because his Iron Crown should be faster with the Speed Booster. And let's see how much this Eruption does. I guess my most optimal play now would probably be Eruption switch to Shifu, but I can also just click Eruption Hyper Voice, because even if he like gets the double, he cannot KO both my Pokemon. He has to Expanding Force to KO my Torkoal, and then I set up another Trick Room and I just win. So yeah, Eruption Hyper Voice. Okay, it would have been better to switch into Shifu. I get it. But, like, I should just win this, right? Also, the reason I changed Nasty Plot, like if I had Nasty Plot now, I obviously would have clicked it, but I felt like in the balance matchup, I really want to click Terra Fairy with hands and Sword Stance, and I want my Farigiraf to stay on the field for as long as possible. But yeah, this is just Eruption Trick Room. Okay. Let's go! My turtle. But yeah, that worked quite nicely. Having the faster prison carried me quite a lot here. And this is why I play 20 speed EVs. Maybe 4 would have been enough, but like I feel like with 20 I'm safe. But let's see how much or how often this will happen. Okay, my next opponent. Oh, that's Joe's team. I can tell. This is Joseph Ugarte's team. Let me open it. Ugarte. Okay, it's Spinner Pow. Okay, I think I have a pretty safe line. Okay, wait, can he stop what I want to do? I can just lead in DD Hatterene with Torkoal and Farigiraf back. Actually, Hands also looks really nice. Shifu as well. Since he has Ice Spinner on Pow, I think I'm forced to bring Farigiraf. Like, are those 4 correct? King Gambit is faster than Shifu, which is a little annoying, so I probably have to bring Hands. Like, I don't want to bring Torkoal just because of Wellspring, because Expanding Force and Eruption are not enough to break through it if it goes Terra Water. Which is why I originally planned to bring Single Strike, but Hands should also not be bad. King Gambit Gouging. I really wish I brought Torkoal now, because I can just click Follow Me plus... I could have just clicked Follow Me plus Trick Room, and then I just spam Eruption Expanding Force. But that's fine. Follow Me, Trick Room. This gets a little annoying if he clicks Iron Head instead of Kowtow. Does Terra Psychic Expanding Force okay? Oh, Gouger. It does. Just click Howl Kowtow Cleave. Ooh, Heat Crash. Or don't have Sword Stance. KO. That's annoying. I do think that this is correct. I could also toss Hatterene. Click Terra Psychic Expand. No, I think this is correct. Three turns of Trick Room. Next turn he can click Take 2 turns. Yeah, no, that's fine. I kinda hope that he protects now. He doesn't. Oh man, I also had Substitute, by the way, instead of Sword Stance for a longer time. But yeah, CC. And Terra Psychic Expanding Force. Do I need the Terra? I don't. Yeah. I mean, this can definitely be tech-teched, then like switch, and then tech-teched again. But I can just, once Trick Room expires, I can click Protect, switch into Indeedee, toss Indeedee, and then click Fake Out Trick Room, or something like that. Yep. Oh, he gives me the Gouger. Okay, so Among Us is not a problem because we are Goggles and Magic Bounce. Dragonite is not a problem at all. Ogapon is not a problem, I think. Pow. I can just Gleam, like CC Gleam. CC Gleam is bad if he switches into Among Us. I mean, the Pow cannot get a KO anyways. No, I think we are fine. Ogapon. I guess he can click Terra Follow Me plus... Yeah, I guess he can click Terra Follow Me plus... Okay, wait. He can click Terra Follow Me plus Kowtow, which seems fine. I kinda want to protect Hatterene. And then next turn... Nah, I think I should just whip it. Okay. Huh. The defense drops are a little annoying. Dragonite. Never mind. It's fine. The Dragonite is Choice Banded, so I will just double target it. I wonder if Expanding Force is stronger than Dazzling Gleam. I will click Expanding Force because he could go Terra Normal, but I'm still curious. Okay, Expanding Force is pretty much as strong as Gleam. Wait, I don't have Terra Psychic on. Nah, Terra Psychic Expanding Force is way stronger. Never mind. Expanding Force just okay with Dragonite. What if a Dragonite has Protect, though? Should I target the Ogre? Nah, I just Wild Charge Dragonite and Expanding Force. Which means I should win this game too, right? Oh, this Hatterene is eating good today. Bye-bye! Hatterene with Life of Terra Psychic is kinda silly. Especially if your opponent doesn't have that many protects. But yeah, 2 and... Oh, this time I will track my record correctly. Last time I tracked it wrongly. Alrighty. This just looks like the team from Roberto Parente, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no Regidrago. Wait, that's the Jonathan Marston team with Fluttermane. Jonathan Marston. Yeah. Um, I think I just start with Indeedee plus Hedreen. Uh, plus Farigov. It's Taunt Shifu, though. Taunt Shifu is somewhat annoying. But it's also fine. I just wonder what I bring in the bag. I think I always bring Shifu in the bag. And Torkoal. The thing is, Jonathan did not play in prison. I should still cover for it. I mean, Taunt Urshifu is annoying. Like, if it's an Urshifu and Didi need, I'm a little cooked. Are you kidding me? Oh man, I kinda wish I had. Is he just click? Is he? If he clicks taunt, I could switch. I will click follow me expanding force turn 1. That covers for a lot. Not for everything, but for a lot. Okay. Oh, that's great. Oh, he's Bandit or Mystic Water. This is not Sash, is it? No, this is not Sash. In prison? Oh, imagine I clicked... yeah, that's pretty bad. Imagine I clicked Imprison Trick Room. He would have just lost. Because my Farigov survives that. And then next turn I can click Expanding Force, Healing Wish, and then Eruption just wins. I think he will click Expanding Force. I will just check. Yep. I will just check if he also has Protect. He does not have Protect. Does he have Follow Me? He has Follow Me. So he has Imprison, Follow Me, Trick Room. Does he have Healing Wish? No. Okay, and expanding, right? Oh, he has Call Might. Okay, now this is lost. If I clicked Hyper Voice, it would have been winnable. But now, since I did not click it... That's annoying. I hate when people just take known teams and then make some weird changes. Like, imprisoned Trick Room. It's fine, it's fine. Tachyon Kata. Swipe. Nice. I mean, if I can take out Vendidi in time and then Terra Dark Sucker Punch against Iron Crown. It does a ton. How much does Expanding Force do to my Farigiraf? He's +1 and Helping Hand. Way too much. I have to protect. What does he click? Ah, okay. I think that answers my question. Yep. This is just some peak cringe shit. Last turn of Psychic Terrain, I have to toss Indeedee and click Hyper Voice. If he clicks Expanding Force, I lose. And he can definitely click Expanding Force, follow me. Tachyon Kata, please. Nice. Did he get a special tech boost, or why is he spamming Helping Hand if he doesn't have to? I will immediately lock in Shifu so that I threaten Sucker Punch, but I should calc the damage against Torkoal with a +1 Helping Hand Tachyon Kata. Wait, my Torkoal should have died. 157? I guess he's timid and got like very low rolls. Does my Shifu survive then? No, it doesn't. Which means I have, like, I still don't know what the last is. If the last is half flame with follow me, I still lose. I could have sucker punched. Are you serious? Bro, if I sucker here, I win. Because I just get a double knockout. If he has Ogapon, I just lose. Because he can click follow me. I think... Yeah. He probably doesn't know that Tachyon Kata just KOs. Oh man. That's a frustrating loss. Maybe he clicks attacks for no reason again. Yeah. I don't know why he didn't do this earlier. I guess I can crit the Iron Crown. If I crit Iron Crown, I probably win, right? Never lucky. Nah. That's annoying. Because my opponent didn't even play well. But yeah, lesson learned. Every time I see Ndidi, I should always click Imprison, I guess. It was close. Like with one turn where I protected Farigiraf, if I clicked attack instead, it would have been more doable, but hey, that's the game we play. Yeah. Sad. Did I need to keep Ndidi? No, I cannot. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't know what to click in prison, because if this is just taunt, he can taunt my Farigiraf instead, but I guess. Okay. Glimora, Dragonite, Pow, Whimsicott. 2/2/2. More or less. What should the last be? I'm actually not sure. Maybe hands? So that if he stalls my Trick Room, I can go for fake out Trick Room. Hatterene? Actually, Hatterene back? Yeah. Because Hatterene can help against like inner focus Dragonite that decides to click Outrage. Whimsicott, Glimora. I mean, my Farigiraf is not threatened by a KO. And I would say my Ndidi is also not threatened by a KO. So I will click Trick Room with Ndidi. You know what this could be? It could be Trick Room Whimsicott. But that's fine. Okay. That's also fine. Meteor Beam. It's fine as long as he doesn't crit. Okay. And now I just click Healing Wish Expanding Force, right? If he KOs my Farigiraf, I get Hatterene in, and I just click Terra Dark. I guess he could be Terra Fairy Dondozo. Do I have to cover for that? Nobody's running that. Nobody is running that. I would just say that he is not running Terra Fairy Dondozo. Yeah, I will Healing Wish. Expanding Force. Like if he wave crashes, yes, he gets a double knockout. But then I get in Urshifu Hatterene. I guess I could also Terra Psychic the Hatterene to cover for Terra Fairy. No protect. Good damage. Also, I know all of the Healing Wish interactions, by the way. Not that it matters in this game, but... Oh, he could be sub. Okay, it's EQ. Oh, it didn't KO. I mean, I have to go Shifu. I'll just click Terra Dark, send it. If he's Terra Fairy, I still win, right? Cause I will, like, he dies to Wave Crash recoil if he Wave Crashes my Shifu, and if he clicks Earthquake, it does not KO Shifu, and then I'm still fine in the next turn. Yeah. So let's see. Best case scenario, obviously, is that he just isn't Terra Fairy. Nice. Now I Wicked Blow Tuts. It's only annoying if, like, he goes Terra, like, he protects and is sashed and goes Terra Steel with Whimsicott and KOs my Shifu with Moonblast and then gets a double tagged with Tuts and then gets a Muddy Water accuracy drop on my Hatterene and dodges the Dazzling Gleam. After getting a double protect as well. As you can see, very unlikely. But, you know, okay, no protect, no Terra, and that's game. Let's go, 3-1. I'm just a little upset about the loss because it was avoidable, but I should not cry about it. With hard trick room games like those happen. And I mean, last time I went 14-1 in day one as well. I will just do the same again. But yeah, last game for session 1 now, and then I will go to sleep. I mean, it's 2:30, so yeah, let's do it. To be fair, I'm also just chilling here. Like, yes, I am tryharding to some extent, but also I just want to show you some cool, quick, fun games. I do know that team. Lordsy brought it to EU, I see. Yeah, I mean, I have to lead with Ndidi for imprison stuff. Like, he is not in prison for a year probably, but to just ensure that we don't play any weird mind games. Do I bring hands? Like, I think I have to bring those two, because, like, Sunny Day, Special Attack Booster, Terra Fairy, Fluttermane would just obliterate Hatterene, even though Hatterene looks way better than Farigiraf, I think. I mean, I can just spam Eruption Hyper Voice. Shifu last. Just to make sure that he cannot stall it, or hands just in case he is able to stall it. I go with Shifu. I was about to say I go with Shifu game 1. There is no game 2. I need to sleep. I still hope you're enjoying that content, by the way. Let me know if you do. Okay. Is this Taunt Incineroar? Do I have to click Terra Fire, follow me? I would rather... I mean, I can also just click follow me Trick Room without terroring. And just hope that he KOs my Indeedee. Does Ivy Cudgel U-turn get there? Let me check. Let's say he's max attack 52 and then Incineroar U-turn should do 48, right? It depends on his investment. I also really want to click Healing Wish, Terra Fire Trick Room. And then just spam Eruption. But I also want to keep Terra for my Torkoal. So let's follow me Trick Room. Okay. No Terra on Ogapon. Crit. Nice! Nice! Let's go! This was an amazing crit for me. Or what if his Ursaluna is min speed and slower than my Farigiraf? Because he's Terra Dragon, he would survive a Terra Fire Eruption. Huh. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not looking good for you. Actually, Urshifu was not the play, right? Because he could click... I wouldn't get a double knockout and stuff. And I mean, he can stall Trick Room because he can click Tech. Actually, I switched to Shifu here. Right? He should just tech or maybe switch into Instant, something like that. He should not click Terra Fire Ivy Cudgel. But what if he does? Then I can say that he's bad. No, I don't think he does. And sometimes with hard Trick Room you just have to play a little more aggressive. Okay, that's Instant. Hyper Voice would have been better, because I think Hyper Voice would have put this Instant in range of another Eruption. Actually, let me calc. Terra Fire Eruption can also 2-hit KO if he doesn't have special defense investment, because of the Rocky Helmet. Let's see. No tagged. This should KO, right? It does. And it looks like the Instant survives. But it shouldn't really matter. Unless Flare Blitz in the Sun KOs my single strike, but it never does. Unless he crits. Like, this is a simple Eruption Wicked Blow. We still have 3 turns of Trick Room. That's what I mean. If I clicked Hyper Voice, he was supposed to tagged. If I clicked Hyper Voice, the Instant would have been in range of Eruption and it is unwinnable for him. Now he can crit Flare Blitz. First, he also has to underspeed my Shifu. Eruption, Wicked Blow. And even then, it's not looking terrible, right? Because Terra Fire Ivy Cudgel should not KO Torkoal. And I still have 2 turns of Trick Room left. He dies to Flare Blitz recoil, and then I can click Eruption Expanding Force into pretty much everything. But let's see. Okay. Okay, I don't know what they are doing. Like, honestly, no clue. But I take it. Okay, 4-1 for session 1. That's fine. Like losing early on doesn't matter that much because after like 20-ish, 25 games, you are in this area where you like win, lose, or I just win out from now. It just like you need to understand that all my day ones usually are like either 15-0, 14-1, or sometimes also 13-2. Which is why I'm a little sad because I wanted to go 15-0. Am I greedy? Maybe. Do I care? No. Does my opponent surrender? Yes. So let's see where I end up with. My guess is like 15-50 maybe, please, guy. Alrighty, 1547, almost 1546. I take that. I am looking forward to more games with the team. It was quite fun. I just like fast games in the GC. Last time I played Torn Landwills and just clicked Bleak Wind Earthquake. Now I'm clicking Expanding Force Eruption. So yeah, let's see how the games tomorrow go, or not tomorrow, actually somewhat tomorrow when I wake up basically. Also, I have played 0 games with this hard Trick Room team before the GC, so let's see what I do without any practice. Alrighty, it's noon of the Friday now and I want to play 5 more games. I did not just wake up, it's been like half an hour, but yeah, let's see how it goes. Okay, we are playing against Bold Balance with POW. It's the version that is most likely Terra Steel on Shifu, Sublando, stuff like that. I definitely need hands, otherwise Bold is a problem. I will still open like the sheet from, I guess, Nicholas Khan, the most successful player in EOIC with these 6. Yeah. The idea usually, I think, is to bring these 4. You can bring Shifu over Hatterene, but I want to lock the Raging Bolt. Like, my idea is to... it's kind of weak to Landorus. But my idea is to hope that he needs Instant Bolt. I click Follow Me Trick Room, or I go for Trick Room, switch into hands immediately. And then I click Sword Stance, and then I just KO the other slot with CC. And Hatterene can, like Hatterene plus Terra Fairy hands wins in the end game because I can just, like, even without terrain, I just spam Protect, Sword Stance, or Fake Out, or something like that. Let's see if it works. I forgot that some players just do not care. Like, they don't know the correct game plan. Like, against this, like, this game plan from my opponent is just terrible, because if I brought Torkoal, I can just click Follow Me Trick Room and then just start spamming Eruption Expanding Force. Do I just say that he clicks Substitute? How much does Farigirl do against Landorus with Hyper Voice? 2 Hyper Voices do not KO. He could be taunt on instant as well, which is annoying. But I will click Trick Room, Expanding Force. Yeah. That's fine. 2 Hyper Voices could have KO'd, but I don't know his bulk. I switch to Hatterene and click Hyper Voice now. Because he might click Protect Parting Shot or Protect Knockoff or something like that. Double switch would have been crazy, because then I could just spam expanding force close combat. I mean, he probably has Willa in the bag. Okay, parting shot into Giraffe, which is good for me. Because if he goes into Willa now, how much does Headreen do to Willa? Boom. Yep. In Psychic terrain with Terra Psychic, 70 to 84. I could also just Gleam Hyper Voice. I survive a Woodhammer question mark. I should survive a Woodhammer with Headreen Afterlife Orb. It's a roll if he's 116 adamant. I just click Gleam Hyper Voice, I think. Landorus drops to red, right? Not necessarily. It does if it's just 52 HP. I do think he switches Landorus into Instant Bro. Okay. Gleam Hyper Voice. Yeah. I mean, my opponent is playing very obvious. Maybe I should have terraed with Giraffe. Nah, I think I'm good with that. Because I survive, yeah. It's very interesting to me that he didn't, or like he still could have bought Bowls. It could be Terra Steel Shifu as well. I need to get a second Trick Room up. Okay, Landorus. He has to protect Lando. I kind of want to switch Farigiraf into hands, but I don't have to. Like, I can just click Gleam Hyper Voice, KO the Incin, and then switch to... Oh, it's really bad if he clicks Sludge Bomb, Terror Poison Sludge Bomb, but I don't think he will. Like, I could Expanding Force Belando. It's more likely that he switches Instant back to Willa. Yeah, I will just click Gleam Hyper Voice. Okay. If he goes to Willa now, I can click Expanding Force. Switch to Indeedee. Bolt. How much does Earth Power do into Headreen? Okay. He probably clicks Call Mind and switches Landorus into, like, Terra Fairy Call Mind plus Landorus switch into Willaboom. Ooh. I could click... You know what? No, I don't want to Terra. Yes. Does E-Force KO? I clicked E-Force instead of Dazzling Gleam for the single target damage. Ah, it doesn't. Might have been a misplay then. But my plan of locking the bolt on the field can work. That's why I have Terra Fairy on the hands instead of water. Trick Room ended, but I can click Trick Room, switch to Indeedee. Good play, but it's fine. Actually, +2 Thunderclap. Hedrin should take that, right? Ooh, it's actually a roll. Like, he can click Thunderclap, switch to Villa now, if he really wants to. But in front of Indeedee, does he really do that? I'm not sure. I could also Expanding Force switch to Farigiraf. Let's say he protected Dragon Pulses, then I go to hands. Yeah, no, I think I'm fine. Yeah, I will just click Expanding Force, switch to Farigiraf. That still does a lot of damage into Bolt. He keeps Call Minding. Huh. Does my Indeedee survive +3 Dragon Pulse? Probably not. No, never. 3 turns. Does my hand survive +3 Dragon Pulse? It should. I do think that he will switch to Villa now with Landorus. I don't have to make the read though. I should just E-Force Villando and protect. Like, yes, I could have Gleamed, but I don't need the damage on the Bolt, I think. That's why I also put Protect on the Farigiraf. I kinda lose to a double Protect. Actually, no, I have an idea. Dragon Pulse. Well, the thing is, I might have to risk something. Okay, I will tell you what this is about. Expanding Force into Lando, switch into Indeedee. If he clicks Call Mind, I have a guaranteed win. Actually, the Gleam damage might matter, or like the non-Gleam damage. Look, I go into Farigiraf now, and I can cover for the double protect, but I could lose the game if I cover for it. Actually, I have enough damage on the Bolt, right? Because okay, look, the play I want to make is my hand survives +3 Dragon Pulse from normal Raging Bolt spreads. So if he gets a double protect, I can click Expanding Force plus switch into hands, and then I can fake out Lando the next turn. Let's say he gets the double tech and crits Dragon Pulse on hands. I get the E-Force off on the Bolt, and then I can probably win with Terra Psychic E-Force plus E-Force, right? So I think it's no drawback to click Expanding Force. Yeah, I think it's no drawback to click Expanding Force plus switch into hands. He doesn't get the double, and with that, it should be locked. Unless he KOs hands. But even if he... Nah, I think it is locked. Okay, and he doesn't KO hands, which means the game is over. I could technically just spam Protect Sword Stance with Terra Fairy. And not just technically. I will not reveal that I have Terra Fairy, because maybe Scott is friends with someone I can play later on. But at the same time, it doesn't matter. So the game plan worked. It was just a little surprising that he did not start with Bolt, because I feel like everybody starts with Bolt. But yeah, we take it. Let's go. Oh, Bolt Balance, my beloved. Bolt Balance in the GC is always interesting, because people will have their game plans into it. But yeah, let's jump into the next game. Okay, oh god. Okay, it could be U-turn the Bombi to also self-proc Toxic Debris. Garchomp, okay. Last time we played against Dozo, I think I did Indeedee, Farigiraf, Urshifu, Hatterene. Do I want to do the same? I think I want to start with Farigiraf instead of Hatterene, just in case, like Earthquake plus Dazzling Gleam KOing my Hatterene or something, because it's Choice Band Chomp, and Farigiraf just has more bulk. It's Speed Booster Tatsugiri, not that it really matters. And I think I do bring Hatterene in the bag again, just for the Outrage Dragonite endgame. Like, if he stalls with Trick Room, he cannot E-speed my Hatterene. He could have Iron Head, but I can also Terra Psychic if I don't Terra Dark. Yeah. Against D-Knight Chomp, I can click like Follow Me Trick Room, and then just Expanding Force Wicked Blow. Something like that, yeah. Hatterene would be better into that lead, because then Expanding Force Wicked Blow just grabs a double knockout, while Farigiraf's Expanding Force isn't as strong. But that's fine. Okay, it's Glimora Dragonite. Last time I clicked Expanding Force Trick Room, but I think I'm forced to click Follow Me here, because of Meteor Beam Outrage. Am I? I will just play it safe. No Terra. Let's see. Aqua Jet. What? Okay. Now the question is, do I want to hard switch or do I want to healing wish? If he's Aqua Jet, he could still be a... I think I can hard switch into Shifu. And like keep Indeedee for like an Indeedee Hatterene endgame to set up a second Trick Room. Yeah. He didn't even self Aqua Jet. Did you know that you can self priority yourself in Psychic Terrain? He just keeps Aqua Jetting. Okay, now he did. But now I have Shifu in already. Which also doesn't seem like choice band damage, if you ask me. Oh, it's... Oh, maybe he misclicked? Do we think he misclicked? Because he wanted to Aqua Jet himself, but accidentally targeted one of my Pokemon because it's weakness policy. I mean, I don't care either way. Honestly. Dozo. I mean, it's just Terra Dark, Wicked Blow, Expanding Force, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, he stays. So maybe it was supposed to be Terra Psychic, Expanding Force plus... I don't have Terra Psychic on my Furry Girth, whatever. I have Terra Fairy, that makes no sense. Terra Fire. Man, can you imagine that I just woke up? And as I said, not just, but like... Okay. Oh, it's up. It's also not Jolly Max Speed, because I outspeed Jolly Max Speed. Well, that's annoying if he puts me in range of Wave Crash. Like regular Wave Crash, not +2 Wave Crash. Let's see. Focus Blast. Are you fucking kidding me? Focus Blast Dragonite. Okay, I guess. But now his Dragonite Focus Blast Dragonite. Oh man. I can just click Wicked Blow, Expanding Force. Okay, Dozo dies to Wicked Blow. Because now he's +2 speed, which means my Shifu is faster. I still have to comprehend Focus Blast Dragonite. But my Urshifu investment is just clutch. Focus Blast Dragonite? You expect me to crash out now. And I usually would, but it's early in the day. Focus Blast Dragonite. That was not on my bingo card. What is that even for? Like, yes, single strike? I guess King Gambit. Like, why not one low kick? Why not one low kick over Focus Blast? Oh, man. And now we Wicked Blow the Tarts and click Expanding Force into D-Knight and win. Let's go. Insane work. Alrighty. Okay, what is this? Okay. Instant Among Us. I really want to lead Hatterene because there's an Among Us, but if this is Goldango with Terra Steel, Make It Rain, I guess I can Terra Fire my Indeedee against like Goldango Instant, Goldango Whimsicott, Terra Fire, like protect Terra Fire, but I really need Terra Psychic to KO Terrestrialized Among Us, unless it's Spadef, then I don't get a KO, but Golden Go, Choice Specs, Terra Steel. Like, I still think that this is correct, just because of Among Us. Like, if I lead Farigiraf, it's a little worse. It's slightly worse. And then I think I do bring Hands to just spam E-Force CC. Because it's also good into Among Us. And then it's either Shifu or Torkoal. I think I'll go with Torkoal. Also, if you're asking why my Torkoal is named Dudok DeWitt, there's actually an explanation. It's the Torkoal I used in Stockholm Regionals. And Ibi told me, yo, the best nickname for Torkoal is Dudok DeWitt. You can Google it to understand. But yeah, this is just follow me Trick Room, right? I have to follow me, because otherwise he could parting shot my Hatterene and force my Hatterene to switch out. Yeah, follow me Trick Room. Are you Terra Stella Incineroar and OKO me with knockoff now? No, you Terra your Among Us into water. Look, against, let's say he is the Kalk set with 108 Spadef, I think it is. Terra Psychic Terrain Expanding Force does 94 min. Okay, that did a lot. Okay. Now I have two plays. I can either play it super aggressively, which I kinda want, which is switch into Hands and Terra Psychic Expanding Force, or I can protect and then spam Expanding Force CC. Like, if my Hatterene dies, it's not the end of the world, cause I can just spam Eruption plus X, right? Eruption CC mainly. So I do think it's fine. He could also protect knockoff, which would be really bad, but then, yeah, that would be really bad. Maybe I should have teched the Hatterene and not greeded. I also obviously could have clicked Expanding Force or Dazzling Gleam without Terroring, but if I get rid of the Among Us here, I have enough turns to just win the game on spot. Okay, no protect. Does this KO or is he Spadef invested? Okay, nice. Flare Blitz. Oh, that worked way better than I anticipated. No, actually, that's annoying to some extent. Nah, it's fine. I have 3 turns. If I win in those 3 turns, I win. If I don't, I might lose, cause I have an Indeedee with 0 sleep turns. Okay, Golden Go. This is why I really wish I had Torkoal now. Does Expanding Force Wild Charge KO Golden Go? It actually does. But I should probably CC the Incin. What if he specs Shadow Ball and my hands drops? That's fine, because then I have Eruption Expanding Force. Yeah. I could have KO'd Goldango, but Goldango could have Protect. So I feel fine with this play. Yeah, Wild Charge would have KO'd. The annoying thing now is that I only have 2 turns of Trick Room left, which means with a double Protect, I can lose. Oh, he's Trick. Which slot does he trick? Probably hands, right? Yeah. But that means he's probably not Protect. Fund. Okay, yeah. Get cooked, kid. Wild Charge into Thunderous and Expanding Force, or should I Wild Charge Goldango? Nah, this always dies to Expanding Force, so I will Wild Charge with Thunderous and Expanding Force with Goldango. Okay, even if it doesn't KO Goldango, it should get redirected because Thunderous gets OKO'd, and that's another W. Let's go. Terra Psychic Hatterene proves to be the game changer, it seems like. I don't know if I played it too aggressive with the one Expanding Force against Ramungus, but it worked out, so it's fine. Let's go into the next. I just don't want to click. I still want to win. Hey, we play against Michael. That's me. Raging Bolt. I will just check if those 6 were played together in EUAC. Maybe by a player called Michael. You never know. Torn, Flutter, Pow. No. Those 6 at least did not make a day 2. So is it Calm Mind Bolt? It looks very offensive. Like the team looks very offensive. So I kinda doubt it. If he leads Flutter main, do I have to cover for Imprison? Probably not. I think those are correct together. We will see. If it's Imprison Flutter main, I just hope that it isn't, okay? But it can be. Instant Bolt. Oh wait, is it Calm Mind? I thought it's like more offensive based. Okay. Huh. It could still be Calm Mind. I really wish I had Urshifu now. I have to click this because of Parting Shot. I could have gleamed. Okay, T-Bolt. Okay, this is not Calm Mind then. Do I just win now by spamming Terrafire, Eruption, Dazzling Gleam? It's not AV Bolt. It could be AV Incin. I guess AV Incin is somewhat annoying because it might survive Eruption Gleam, and then Flare Blitz in the Sun cooks my Hatterene. Let me check. Let's say he's Assault Vest. Flare Blitz in the Sun against Hatterene. It doesn't KO unless he has attack investment, even with Life Orb Chip. And maybe he's not AV. Because he has 0 spell immunities. If he's just Goggles, that's great. Do I Weather Ball because he has Rain Dance Tornadoes in the bag? Nah, I just Erupt Gleam. I also thought about clicking Eruption Tagged to cover for like Protect plus Flare Blitz if he's AV, but we will see. I hope this Eruption now deals over 50. Okay, it's not AV. Is it Citrus? Gleam probably doesn't KO then. Okay. That's fine. That's honestly fine, because I can just click Eruption and I will click Expanding Force, I think. Hatterene against like Raging Bolt, Boost Energy, Offense, in Psychic Terrain. Single target always KOs. And it covers for like a Terra better. Like if he Terras, Eruption does more damage. Now I will click Eruption Expanding. I'm too good at this game. Do you think Gleam would have KO'd single target Gleam? I mean, I can calc it. Single target Gleam, let's say he's max HP, then single target Gleam does 47 to 56. Gleam probably would have KO'd, but this does not just KO one Raging Bolt, it KOs 2 Raging Bolts. Nice. I usually use the calc just to make sure that I make correct decisions. Like if you play from home, why not use the calculator? It's not cheating. Before you say, oh, you are cheating, you use the calc. No, it's not cheating. Okay, he has no Terra available anymore, so I can now go for a rather safe place. I really hope that's my opponent and not me. But I think it's my opponent, right? It's a rage crit. Yeah, it's a rage crit. So let's go into the next. This is also the last one for this session. Triple Genie, but no Tornadoes. It's anomalous. Okay, I have to cover for Springtide Storm plus Heatwave, Springtide Storm plus Sensei Storm. Like, the 4 bottom Pokemon all have spread moves. So this is a Farigiraf angle. So it's indeed a Farigiraf for sure. And then what's in the back? Probably Torkoal Shifu. And I say that one Trick Room is enough. Yeah. That should work? Question mark. Yeah, I'll try. Farigiraf hopefully survives Sensei Storm plus a Specs Heatwave. I'm actually not sure. I cannot Terra Fire against that. Like, if he is Sensei Heatwave, I have no... And if it KOs Farigiraf, I have just no matchup. But with +1... I do survive. Unless he's like max modest Chiyu and max modest Landorus. Okay, Thunderous Chiyu. Do I want to Terra Fire? Because of Snarl? Let me check the Snarl damage from Specs Chiyu. If he is max modest, 62 max. And Thunderous with Beast of Ruin, it never KOs. I want to follow me just in case it's Taunt Chiyu. You never know. He isn't even specs. That's fine. Surely he's not Rain Dance on the Tornadus, right? Because then I can just click Hyper Voice, break the Sash, and then just Eruption, Wicked, Eruption, Wicked. Yeah. I'll click Healing Wish and Hyper Voice. Terra Ghost? Terra Steel? That's such a bad Terra. Like, honestly awful Terra. Because I could have just Expanding Forced. Okay, this is very specially defensive. Let's see. Wild Bolt Storm and Heat Wave. Okay, double hit is important. Is it better to Terra Fire or is it better to Terra Dark? I would say Terra Fire. Just because it's the spread move. And that way, maybe in Rain, I 2-hit KO Thunderous. Let me just calc how much I would do in the Rain with Terra Fire Eruption. Wait, why does this do so much? Huh? Ah, because of Beats of Wind. But like, max HP still takes 50. But he seems to have a lot of SPDF. So if it's like max HP, max SPDF, Eruption still does 35 min. Which means, in Rain, which means it could be a 2-hit KO. And I think 3 turns are enough, right? So I just Wicked Blow with Chiyu and click Terra Fire Eruption. Am I missing something? He has Cornerstone, yes. I guess if he is Sash Chiyu... Nah, I break the Sash now with Wicked Blow. I was about to say like Sash Chiyu still has Sash, still has Sturdy on Cornerstone, and then like follow me Heat Wave because he can redirect with Wicked Blow, but... Don't be Sash. Okay. If this was Sash, he would have outsped my Shifu and could have overheated my Shifu. I forgot of that like possibility. I feel like then his play would have been to switch both and then click Scary Face on the Pokemon that can maybe beat both. Like he needs a Pokemon that can OKO Shifu and has Protect. Like Shifu, for example. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, if it's Sash Shifu. Okay, hold on. He could tag Shifu. He could tag Cornerstone. I only have 2 turns left. I think I have to click this. Okay, he doesn't tag either Pokemon, which means I guaranteed win. It says Shifu. Do I survive close combat crit? I do survive close combat crit, so there is no chance for him to win. Unless, there is a chance. He has Iron Head and he flinches Iron Head like twice, puts me in close combat crit range and then crits close combat. But is he Iron Head, detect, close combat Wicked Blow, no Sucker Punch? I doubt it. So, he will probably still, go for Tagged into CC. But let me think about this. If he switched with Thunderous and then has Scary Face available for Cornerstone, he can Scary Face Cornerstone, and then just if he has a move to OKO my Shifu, he could win. Like Power Whip crit. It was his out. Like switch into like switch Thunderous into Shifu, let both Pokemon die, and then Self Scary Face, Power Whip, crit Shifu, KO my Shifu, then Spiky Shield, Trick Room ends, and then Ivy Cudgel my Torkoal. Since this way, Ivy Cudgel also does not OKO Torkoal, but Ivy Cudgel also is high crit. It's better out than having a 0% chance. But yeah, CC and yeah, Torkoal is the GOAT. So we go 5-0 in this session, 9-1 overall. Let's see where we end up with. That's why Healing Wish, by the way, is so good on Indeedee, to get your sweepers in position without having to worry. Like, I had to switch it into a Heat Wave single target or something from Chiyu, so I do think that this is why Healing Wish is really good on Indeedee. But yeah, let's see where I end up with. Okay, 16-13, that's fine. 9-1 record, top 40. I will play the remaining games in about 2 hours. I'm excited to play more with his team because it just feels natural and the games don't last too long. Imagine I would just sit here, click Fake Out, call my Parting Shot, Protect, U-turn, and stuff like that. You don't want to see that, right? So yeah, see you in a bit. Alrighty, I'm back. 16-13. Maybe we can hit 16. What did we have last time? Like 1660 or something. That's the goal, but even if I don't get there, I just want to play games and have fun. So let's get into it. Okay, what do we have? Why is that Glass Trio? Okay. Ursaluna Crest. Fascinating. Like, I kind of think that this is AV Instant. So if he leads something like Instant Crest, I will dead ass just click Imprison Trick Room. Even if he clicks Parting Shop, that's fine, right? Yeah. Do I even want to set Trick Room? I do want to set Trick Room, yes. I don't think it's Call Mind Bold. It might be Life or Bold. My guess is like normal Ursa, either Herb or Goggles Crest, Helmet or Citrus Amoonguss, AV Instant, Clam, like Clear Amulet, Glass Tier, and Life or Bolt or something like that. Yeah, I think I start with those two, and then I bring Torkoal and Hands. Yeah. Let's see. I should be prepared against pretty much everything. Do I just click Terra Psychic Expanding Force and send it? Or do I still click Follow Me Trick Room first and then click Terra Psychic Expanding Force? I could also switch to Hands because Spore is so obvious. But I think Follow Me Trick Room into Terra Psychic Expanding Force, switch into Hands is what I want to do. Or maybe I switch into Torkoal with Indeedee. But yeah, Follow Me Trick Room. If he is Substitute, it's actually a little annoying. I haven't thought about that. Okay, I could have just sent the Amoonguss into the next dimension. Crit. And Facade, okay. Also, it's Min Speed Ursaluna, confirmed, since Amoonguss was faster. Which means Hands and Ursaluna are speed tying. Do I need Indeedee alive? No, so I will click Healing Wish to get a free switch. I mean, I could also just switch to Hands. But I want to get a free switch into Torkoal. Or do I want to get a free switch into Hands? I can react to what he does. So yeah, I think Healing Wish, Terra Psychic Expanding Force is fine. Is this Instant? Crest. Okay. I doubt that Cress will take Terra Psychic Expanding Force into Eruption into Expanding Force that well. I can calculate E-Force damage. Against the Calc set, it should do like around a Terra Dark? Or Steel? It is Terra Dark. That's so cringe. I mean, now I just spam Eruption and Dazzling Gleam, but it's still omega cringe. Don't poison me. I know I could switch Hatterene into, like, I could switch Hatterene to hands and, okay, so I go to Torkoal here. I could switch Hatterene to hands and then Torkoal into Hatterene, so get the Healing Wish. But it's fine. I just click Eruption Gleam. Yeah. Because he is not allowed to reverse the Trick Room. It's fine. Oh, he has Protect on both. He has Protect on Cress? Now I wish I switched Hatterene into hands. Eruption does not OKO Amoonguss. The poison is really bad. I mean, I'll click Eruption Gleam. Then I can go for Eruption Switch. Take the Cress. Like, come on, bro. Okay, I get a double knockout here. I always will switch Hatterene into hands now. It might come down to a speed tie between Ursa and hands. It's Glastrier, wait. So it's Eruption Switch. Maybe it's just AV Glastrier. It's not. Is the correct play to click Fake Out or Close Combat into Ursa? Let's say he clicks Headlong Rush and High Horsepower. How much does High Horsepower do into Torkoal? Okay, 35%. Like, if he Headlong Rushes, he's -1 SPDF. No, I think it's Fake Out. Eruption. Fake Out. I want to switch hands into Hatterene. And then I fake out up again? No. Maybe, I think it was supposed to be fake out switch. Now that I think about it. Because the healing wish is still up. I'm just winning the speed tie. Yes! Even if I lost, I think Ursa was in range of, like if I get a double protect, I win. Because Hatterene should survive high horsepower into Icy Crash. Probably not. But yeah, now I can just click Trick Room CC, I guess. Oh, that was close. That was close. I think I played it overall fine. And I'm glad that I was finally able to showcase Healing Wish interactions. Because the Healing Wish is stored if you switch into something that's already full life. But yeah, let's go to the next game, I guess. I keep getting opponents that are... Okay. So... I wanted to say that are quite low ranked, but that's fine. This is the matchup we lost against. Do I expect him this time to be Jonathan Marston's pace without, like... Should I play it the same way? I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be Hatterene? Well, Hatterene is just bad if he leads like Fire Pomp plus Crown, because he could Terra Cudgel Tachyon Cutter, but I could Terra Indeedee, follow me Trick Room, and then spam Expanding Force. I'll try this. Speed boost. Wait. Okay, so this is probably Calm Mind. Even if he Tachyon Cutters my Hatterene, next turn I can maybe like click Wicked Blow Trick Room or something like that. Yeah. I play aggressive. I knew it. I knew it. Oh. Okay. Do I just win if I click Healing Wish, Dazzling Gleam, and then just spam Eruption, Wicked Blow? Probably. So I will do that. Okay. He knocks out my Hatterene, but I'm fine with that. Because I don't think he can stop this. Oh, please knock... he doesn't knock out my Hatterene. Surely you protect Crown, right? I don't know how some players think. I mean, even if Hatterene survives, it's not the worst. It's just really bad if he has Rain Dance Tornadoes in the bag. I really want to switch Hatterene into Shifu. But if he just clicks Terra... Now, it's his play to protect. But if he doesn't have Torn in the bag, I can just spam Eruption Expanding. I had an auto win if I switch into Shifu, but it's fine, hopefully. Actually, if he gets a double tagged, I lose. If it's like, if he has Shifu, Ogapon, Shifu Flutter or something, I needed to switch into... I thought maybe he's like still Terra Dragon, Terra Water, and then he thinks, oh, I can Terra to survive, and then I would lose, but yeah, bad choice. Ogapon, okay. Now that's really sad, because I knew that he would protect. And like with Hatrikum, like I knew the turn 1 as well, how it would play out, but yeah. Okay. I don't think there's a Terra that survives the double up. Fairy for sure does not survive the double up. I really hope that the Eruption does not KO, so that my Hatterene can KO itself with Life Orb. So close. Thank you. Because now I have one turn in Trick Room where I can go into Shifu. And I think there's nothing he can do to win. Yeah, I don't... Actually... Let me check something. Surging Strikes out of Sun. Can KO. Okay, it's Flutter Mane. So I just Wicked Blow the Flutter Mane and click Eruption. Yeah, one turn of Trick Room left. Okay. If he is Sash Flutter Mane, it can get problematic. But now, like Sash and clicking Protect here. But even then, like Ogapon does not do enough damage, I think. But yeah, GG. We won the matchup we lost last time. And as I said, from now on, every NDD I will see, I just assume they are in prison, and I will click in prison myself. That's the rule I will give myself. We will see how often this will keep happening, but I'm glad that I was able to win this set. Ay, caramba. Okay, our next opponent. Oh, I know this team. Utrecht 24. Regulation F. Utrecht. Nikki ready. Okay. So how does he prevent Trick Room? He can't. I guess Rockslide Arcanine. It's Terra Ghost. I was thinking about like leading Hands Giraffe and click Fake Out Trick Room instead of leading with Indeedee. Wait, does Head Smash KO Farigiraf? It does. It also KOs Hatterene, so I'm not allowed to lead Hands plus something. I have to lead Indeedee. It's Snarl Raging Bolt as well. There are no priorities other than E-Speed, so I don't have to bring Farigiraf. So I think I start with these two. And I bring Torkoal and Shifu, right? Yeah. Let's see. He will click Rockslide with Arcanine and... cringe. What? So I could switch Indeedee into Torkoal, click Trick Room, but then he gets a special attack boost on Raging Bolt and gets a Snarl off on both my Pokemon, which is somewhat annoying. But I want to prevent Aurora Veil. Yeah. Okay, he doesn't switch Ninetales. Okay, he tried to Veil and Snarl. Yep. Okay, that is actually not as much damage as I thought it would do. I think I actually Terra the Hatterene and send it. Yeah. Okay, I get a KO on something. There's nothing that can survive this. Yeah, that's why I Terra'd Hatterene, because I assume Arcanine could have survived that without Terra. Like, -1 expanding force. I think his spread was like this. Yeah, -1 expanding force without Terra does like 70, but with Terra I do 90 min. So, yeah, I'm quite happy with this play. Oh, I did crit the Bolt. That's actually huge. Nice. The last is probably Articuno. Could also be Ogerpon. Another Snarl. Let's see. Ninetales. Does Ninetales survive this double up. He has to click Tower Fire to survive that. I could switch Torkoal, but also like Eruption, Expanding Force, forcing a Terror on 9 tails is not bad. Yeah. Okay, wait. It's Ogre Pawn. I'm glad that I stayed in then. And we do see the Terror. I think if he clicks Aurora Veil, he just loses. So he has to remove Hatterene, but then I get a free switch into my Urshifu. Okay, this did nothing. Okay, Veil. Do I KO Ninetales here with my Hatterene? -2 behind light screen against his spread. I do 38 to 46, so I would say yes. And I have 2 turns left. I mean, I could also just erupt to get like 5 HP of damage. Since the Raging Bolt does not have Protect, it would then be a 4v1. Actually, yeah. I think I just click this. Yeah. Just to guarantee that the Ninetales dies. Like this Eruption will do no damage. But otherwise, if the Ninetales survives on like 1 or 2 HP, he is able to stall the Trick Room. And that way, he can't. Yep. And I will do the same against this Raging Bolt now, because it could survive. But getting like... This will do like 5 HP or something, but those 5 HP can matter. Like, yeah. Expanding Force does 21 to 24. So if Eruption brings him in the red, he dies. And he also needs a double tagged in order to even have a chance. And I think Urshifu plus Indeedee just win regardless. Okay, he doesn't even attempt the double. And yeah, this is a double knockout with Expanding Force. Crit obviously was a little lucky with the Eruption on the Raging Bolt, but I think it made no difference. It would have just meant that I needed to switch Torkoal earlier into Urshifu and then just spam E-Force, Wicked Blow. But yeah, good game. Was still like slightly lucky. I gotta be honest with that. But yeah. Oh, I opened something on my capture card. My bad. Yeah. I'm currently in the top 5, which is pretty cool. Okay, I do know that team. And here I can make the assumption. Wait, I think we played against that in my first session, but I kind of forgot how it went. Here I can make the assumption that the Farigaf is not in prison, right? Lorsi used it. That's also what I said last time. I think... because of EQ Bleakwind, I kind of want to lead Farigaf. It's fine. What do I want to bring him back? Hence Torkoal? The reason I want to bring Hands over Shifu is that it outspeeds Incineroar and Trick Room. Urshifu doesn't, you know? Same goes for like Ursaluna. So yeah, let's try that. Follow me trick room, question mark. Yeah. Shadow Ball. Okay. Shadow Ball U-turn. Crit. Okay. I have this feeling that he will switch Fluttermane into Insane. I might run out of turns. I could have clicked Terra Psychic Expanding Force and won the game. Because Terra Psychic Expanding Force OKO's Fluttermane. Okay, he tried to reverse the Trick Room. I don't have any... I don't have enough turns, I think. Actually, I might. Since Fluttermane does not have tagged, Instant does not have tagged. I have 3, right? Yeah. Do I want to Terra my Torkoal? I think I do. And switch to hands. I don't Healing Wish. Like having the Follow Me Later can actually pay dividends. But I also don't want to Terra because Terra Fairy can make a difference. No, I think I do Terra. Like, what I'm scared about is he switches into Instant now, and like a Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam endgame from Fluttermane. Yeah, he switches into Instant. Like, Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam endgame from Fluttermane, which is why I wanted to keep Terra on the hands originally for Terra Fairy. But let's see. I should have not terrored. Because if his last Pokemon has Protect, I pretty much guaranteed lose. Let me check how much Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam does to Torkoal. He has special attack boost as well, so... and yeah, he's AV. Actually, he's still in range for Terra Fairy Eruption. Probably, even after Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam. So I click Eruption plus Wild Charge. Doesn't really matter. Since I plan to switch the hands next... Okay. When it was supposed to be Wild Charge? Yeah, if his last is Ursaluna, I lose for sure. Like, I have guaranteed lost if his last is Ursaluna. Because, yeah, no, I cannot win if it's Ursaluna. And it probably is. Yeah, he played well. Yeah, but one turn if I click Tower Psychic Expanding Force instead of Dazzling Gleam. I really wanted to get damage on the instant. But like Tower Psychic Expanding Force. Yeah. And it's also Luna. GG. That's a little frustrating, but he played well. He just clicks Tact. I'm so mad. He died to close combat eruption. I will tell you how much -1 close combat does. -1 close combat does 35 to 38. So let's see. Yeah. This is such a terrible play. Like, my idea was on his Protect. My Torkoal can survive Earthquake, but my Eruption would be super weak. So maybe he clicks Headlong Rush, I can follow me with Headlong Rush and then get an Eruption off. I should have just went for him being dumb as fuck. Like, honestly, sorry that I'm so mad, but no, I'm not sorry. Like, close combat, 30. Like, if he is max HP, by the way. If he only has like 140 HP investment, I do 35 to 41, which means it's range. So Eruption plus close combat KOs Ursaluna. I also have Intimidate on my hands. I know that. But yeah, and then his Farigiraf cannot win. Because I can just click Eruption plus close combat. Maybe he's min speed Ursa and my hands outspeeds. I'm a little frustrated because it was not really winnable and I once again played for some very weird outs instead of just assuming that my opponent is just dumb. Like, yeah. Close combat won me the game. But I didn't click it, so it's on me. And it's okay, but still frustrating. He also did not switch against like the Terra Psychic Expanding Force, which KO's Flutter main, but hey, it's whatever. Last game of the day, and okay. Well, this is weird, because setting the Trick Room is maybe not in my interest, right? Is he even in prison if he has Torkoal on the team as well? I don't know. I'm a little mad because I had a guaranteed loss and I didn't go for the fumble. Because yeah, Ursa just dies to Eruption CC. It's fine. Flutter Torkoal. Like, I always Terra Fire one of my guys, probably the Farigiraf. He probably clicks like Helping Hand, Terra Fairy, Gleam. Special attack booster. My Farigiraf actually doesn't take that much damage from this. Do I want to E-Force? No, I have to Trick Room, get Torkoal in. Yeah. Like, even if I lose with Torkoal speed tie, I'm fine. Cause his Torkoal shouldn't do that much damage, right? I can just spam Eruption Expanding Force. Let's see. Yeah. To absolutely nobody's surprise, he clicked that. Do I want to Weather Ball or do I want to Erupt? Because let's say he wins with speed tie. His Eruption puts me in a pretty bad range. Or do I Heat Wave? Heat Wave plus Expanding Force for my Giraffe. KO's Torkoal. Does it also KO Fluttermane? It also KOs Fluttermane, but this requires me to hit Heat Wave. But it's the best play. So I will go for my best play. I knew that he would win with speed tie. But I do connect the Heat Wave, which means I get a double knockout now. The crit on Torkoal did not matter. I was 4th, by the way, before like the last game. So I could have finished first again after day 1, but with 13-2, not possible. But let's focus on this game. It's not won yet. Okay. So... he might reverse the Trick Room. So I will click Heatwave, Hyper Voice. I've got an idea. Now we lose. I mean, I had a good idea, and it probably could have KO'd, but yeah. Even if it doesn't KO, like my idea worked, but now things are looking pretty bad. Actually, no, I'm still winning, because my Shifu survives the Tachyon Kata, right? Yeah. I don't survive Tachyon Kata plus Helmet. But I can just click Wicked Blow, Trick Room, right? If he clicks Follow Me, my Shifu dies, but then my Torkoal wins. If he clicks Follow Me, Expanding Force, then I have Torkoal, Shifu, and he cannot KO both. If he clicks Helping Hand, Tachyon Kata to KO my Shifu, I win if I connect Heat Wave. So yeah, Wicked Blow, Trick Room is pretty good here. let's see. The only way like is if he has Focus Blast and clicks like Focus Blast Trick Room and reverses with Trick Room on my. Okay, follow me. And Expanding Force. But now I just win by clicking Wicked Blow, Weather Ball, right? Of course he crits, but it doesn't matter. Like Wicked Blow, Weather Ball KOs. Like I already planned that out when I clicked Hyper Voice Heat Wave, by the way. Like I knew that if he clicks Protect and I do not KO Indeedee, that I would make the switch to Shifu plus Protect play, because we would end in the very same situation just with his Indeedee being in Hyper Voice range. But yeah, now perfect ending for the Sun. Also ending for the Psychic Terrain, which doesn't really matter. Unless Iron Crown learns, I don't know, Surf. Surf would not KO Shifu, definitely. It should not KO Torkoal. I don't know. Sensier Storm. It should not KO Shifu as well, but like just Wicked Blow. He has no terror, right? Yeah, he terrored Fluttermane. So we win the last game of the day. He goes for the Tachyon Kata. Unless... Okay, this person got really lucky, but Weather Ball specs Torkoal. I would assume that it KOs. No, there's no shot that he survived. So yeah. Cool. 13 wins, 2 losses. The one loss, my opponent played really well. And the other one, like both losses were winnable, but I gotta admit that my opponents also played those games pretty well. To be fair, they both made mistakes. I remember the Indeedee guy clicking Helping Hand when Tachyon Kata KO'd my Shifu, so I could have won with Sucker Punch. And the person just now clicked Terra Dragon when I could have KO'd him with CC. So yeah, that gives me just some confidence for the next days. I probably need like 1800 to win. So if I just go 13-2 again, in my next 3 sessions, we might get there. Or I just win 15 in a row and then I can call it a day. We will see. It will take me like 48 hours until I will play again. But yeah, I hope you're looking forward to the next set, because I am. Alrighty, it's been 50 hours since I played, so yeah, that's why we dropped a few places, but I still have 30 games. Not a lot of time, but I will still make my rule with 5 games and then a break. But yeah, I would say don't lose any time and let's get started. Okay, King Gambit, Pow, Among Us. Let me check King Gambit teams and EUIC. There shouldn't be that many, right? With Pow, with Among Us. Actually, this team does not exist. But yeah. What is stopping me to lead Hatterene Indeedee? I bring hands, cause I feel like I always want to bring hands if I see an Among Us. I don't know. Like, this is my idea, but the problem with that is it a big problem? That if Ice Spinner Power is in the lead, it removes the terrain, and then Sucker Punch King Gambit is a little annoying. And then also Thunderclap Bolt against Torkoal. But I would overall say it's fine. I could also start, or like bring Farigiraf instead of Torkoal. Nah, I'll go with this. I said just now that I want to click Follow Me Trick Room Expanding Force Eruption, so I will click it. Not sure if I actually will. This could be Crunch Surging Strikes, and that would be really bad. So I have to Terra Indeedee. If I Terra Indeedee, the cool part is that I break Sash on both. But when like Sucker Punch Aqua Jet gets really stressful with Thunderclap, with Sucker Punch. I really wish I bought Farigiraf now. But yeah, let's go for Trick Room Terra, follow me. Okay, this is bad. It's bold. Also no Terra from the Shifu. This is insane. Like, this play makes no sense. Let's say it's AV bold. Ah. CC as well. Man, this play makes no sense. So I burned the Terra for nothing. It's Life Orb 2. Do I want to keep Indeedee alive? I feel like I almost click E-Force and Healing Wish. Yeah. But I don't want to hard switch into Torkoal to like give him photosynthesis. He could be Terra Steel, but I don't know if Terra Steel Shifu survives E-Force with -1 Spidef. Let me check. Oh, we see it, Terra. It dies. Okay. That makes no sense. I mean, I take it, but it makes no sense. Is it AV? It is AV. Okay. What was in the bag? Half Flame, King Gambit, and Amoonguss. Against all, I can just go Torkoal. Oh, that's fine. I clicked Healing Wish anyways. So I can just spam Eruption Gleam now and win? Question mark? Let's see. Pow. This has to be AV. We still have 3 turns, right? Yeah. Like, he needs a triple protect on Pow. Okay, GG. Oh, follow me, Trick Room. I love it. Also, Luna Blood Moon with Ice Cubes is kind of funny. But yeah, let's go into the 17th game. Alrighty, what do we have here? This looks like Terran's team, Terran Birdie. Goldango with Tornadus, Landorus T, Wellspring, Bold Single Strike. I guess Terran brought something else, but like 2 of these made top 512 in EOAC. I do know that team. It's Rain Dance Torn, which is a little annoying. Also Single Strike. For Earthquake Bleakwind, does Hatterene survive Earthquake Bleakwind? Bleakwind does like 40-ish, and Landorus T with Choice Band. It always KOs, which is slightly annoying. Is that also the case for Indeedee? Indeedee can survive, but it's a roll. So I have to lead with Farigiraf. And then in the bag I bring... I really like Shifu. And I also really like Torkoal. And that's Rain Dance Torn. I could go with Indeedee, with Hatterene bag as well. Let's do that. Because I have an idea. Lando Dango. Okay. This could be U-turn nasty plots. I could make an aggressive play and like switch to Shifu, click Trick Room. Does my Farigiraf survive U-turn make it rain? Probably not, because it's Banderous. Yeah, it does not survive the double up. I could click Trick Room with Ndidi and Expanding Force. Yep. Could I have switched into Shifu? Maybe. Raging Bolt, okay. Man, I knew that he would click U-turn plot. Like, if I click Trick Room, switch into Shifu, I just instant win. But I should have... Wait, it's not leftovers. I should have enough turns to just win with Eruption, Wicked Blow spam, right? Healing Wish, Expanding Force. Because Bolt has no no protect. The Landorus has no protect. Okay, no Terra, no Tact. It's Citrus. That's annoying. Snarl. It does not KO Farigiraf, which is also annoying. If he clicks plot again. I did not bring Torkoal, I forgot. But that's still fine. Do I click Terra Dark with my Shifu? How much do I do to max HP Goldango if he goes Terra Dragon? It KOs. So I click Wicked Blow. Raging Blow with Draco does not KO. It should not KO. So I can click Wicked Blow into Goldango and switch into Hatterene. I'm switching to Hatterene because I want to have a good position against Urshifu Single Strike. If the last is Urshifu Single Strike, I would just win with Gleam Wicked Blow. Is it switch into Shifu? It's Tornadoes. Should I have Terrat? No. Okay. E-Web. That's fine. And I think I have a guaranteed win. Because I have 2 turns left. I Wicked Blow the Landorus in case it goes Terra Steel. And I go Terra Psychic Expanding Force. Yeah, I guaranteed win. Oh, Wicked Blow into Lando and Terra Psychic Expanding Force. Okay, I get a double knockout. Unless this is now Terra Dark Raging Bolt. But even if he goes Terra Dark, I should win afterwards. Like if he KOs Shifu here, I can just click Gleam Expanding Force, which KOs both. Yeah, like even if it's Terra Dark, I win. Uh, it is Terra Dark. Are you kidding me? No, it's not. I mean, as I said, I would still win even if it is Terra Dark. But yeah. Like with Hard Trick Room, getting the right Pokemon in position is sometimes easier said than done. But which is why you can sometimes click Healing Wish aggressively in turn 1. If you say, oh, they are clicking Nasty Plot, like if you click Trick Room Healing Wish, you get like this free switch. But it was also risky because if he just clicks U-turn Make It Rain, I lose like 2 of my Trick Room setters without doing any damage, and then I get Torkoal in without Trick Room, and then he can just click Thunderbolt with Raging Bolt. I have no Protect and stuff. But yeah, I feel like you never know in the GC if your opponent wants couldn't. But yeah, basically what I want to say is that you can play it aggressive, but you don't know how your opponent plays, right? So sometimes if you play it aggressive, it is a mistake, but yeah. Let's go into the next one, I guess. Feeling good. I also still have my water here, which should carry me through the day, so yeah. Obviously, always fresh water. you know me. Anyways, also cool profile picture, but yeah, let's go to game number 18. Alright, we are playing against Bramblegast? Okay, wait. It has to be... Is it Imprison Fluttermane? Because look at their team. Oh, it is Imprison Fluttermane, isn't it? But I don't know what to do against like Imprison Fluttermane. Fake Out doesn't work, and if it's Sash, I cannot click Expanding Force Trick Room with like Hatterene, Terra Psychic, Expanding Force plus Trick Room if they are Sash. It could also just be Specs Fluttermane with Sunny Day Tornadoes. Is it a Farigiraf angle? Hatterene looks incredible, but Hatterene just gets obliterated by Sunny Day Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam. Also, like, the parting shot interaction is a little annoying. Also dying to Poltergeist from Bramblegast and stuff. I mean, Eruption Expanding Force just KOs everything, pretty much. And we also bring Shifu. It could be Rain. Is it Rain Dance Torn? It might be Rapid Strike and Rain Dance Torn. It could also be double Weather Torn with Rain Dance and Sunny Day. Huh. Let me check if there's a Bramblegast team in EOIC. No, there isn't. Okay. I think at this point I can just say that he is not in prison. If he leads this, is he really in prison? Healing Wish, Terra Fire, Trick Room. I don't want to Terra though. I mean Torkoal plus... I survived Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam anyways, I assume. Farigiraf against Fluttermane, Specs, Terra Fairy, Sun, Modest, Specs. This does nothing. Wait, what? That's wild. How much does it do against Indeedee? It also does not KO Indeedee? Am I missing something? Ah, there's no helping hand, that's why. So you know what? I click Trick Room, Expanding Force. Okay. Watch this be Defiant Torn? Imagine this is Defiant Tornadoes with Taunt. Bleakwind misses on both. Okay, I take that. An Expanding Force. How much does it do against Torn? Over 50. I think I switch Indeedee into Shifu and just click another Expanding Force. Yeah. I don't see why I should not do that. I guess if he goes Terra Steel and clicks Bleak Wind, it's a little annoying. Should I Healing Wish instead? I could Healing Wish and then get Torkoal into... You know what? I will click Healing Wish Hyper Voice because I also need damage on the Instant. Okay, there's the Terra. On the Torn. Terra Steel. I'm just a little... Okay, it is a Soul West Instant. And it goes for U-turn. It's... Wait, what? Okay, I was about to say that is way more damage than I thought it would do. I don't know if I have enough turns. I feel like if he needs something, I think it's Sunny Day, but it could also be Rain Dance. Like, if he goes to Flutter Mane now, I can just spam Eruption Hyper Voice or Eruption Expanding Force. But if it's Rain Dance, that's not as easy. Okay, Urshifu. Which one? Rapid Strike. I feel like I have to go into my Shifu. I also want to click Close Combat really badly because of Instant, but then Flutter Mane is a problem. I'll click Wicked Blow into Shifu and expanding. This is just bad if he switches to Instant and protects Shifu, which is very reasonable. But if I Wicked Blow that's not and he just clicks Close Combat and his Sash, then I get Torkoal in. Now I will Wicked Blow Tornadoes. Okay. Hopefully Expanding Force KO so that I break the Sash. Nice. The problem is just that his instant is probably faster than my Shifu. I think I lose this. I think I have to click this, because he could switch Shifu into Flutter Mane. And if he gets a double, I lose on spots. Do I survive 2 Flare Blitzes with my Shifu from Instant? I guess it depends on his investment. Okay, I get the Flutter Mane. No burn. How much does Urshifu do to Incineroar with Terra Dark Wicked Blow? Terra Dark Wicked Blow KOs after Hyper Voice damage. He will almost certainly click Protect. Do I KO Single Strike with Rapid Strike with Wicked Blow? He seems to have some bulk. I can. But like my Torkoal with Weather Ball, I feel like my best odds are Terra Dark Wicked Blow into Instant and Hyper Voice. No burn and I win. Oh, thank God. This was very close. Like, I saw the matchup, I saw the lead, and I was like, oh yeah, this looks pretty good. And also dodging the first Bleak Storm on like Farigiraf, was it that good? Because if I get Torkoal Shifu in, I can just spam Eruption Close Combat. But he probably is Rain Dance Torn, right? I don't know. But yeah, now I can just Wicked Blow, Expanding Force. Did he Terra? Yeah, he Terra'd with Torn. So Wicked Blow, Expanding Force, and oh, this player was also really high rated, so I'm really happy that I won that. But yeah, let's go to game number 19, right? Yeah, it's game number 19 now. So let's do it. All right. Oh, God. Is this Elizabeth? No, Elizabeth had King Gambit. But let me just check the Gouging Fire teams with 9 Tates Alola. Actually, Yu Xiang used exactly V6. Terra Ghost Gouging, Clam Sandtomb Tinglu with Heavy Slam. Oh god, getting rid of Tinglu will be a challenge. It's Terra Fairy, so my Urshifu isn't that great either. How much does Heavy Slam do into Hatterene? Probably too much. I survived one. This might actually be a Hatterene hands angle. What if it's Min Speed Tinglu? Nah. Because I don't really need the Psychic Terrain. But you know what? I will still go with those. Like, I already know that if he needs Gouging Tinglu, he will click Howl Heavy Snap. I guess I can click Terra Psychic Expanding Force Trick Room. Or like Dazzling Gleam to force a Terra first. Okay, yeah. I definitely go Terra Psychic. And I definitely click Trick Room with Indeedee. I just wonder if I click Expanding Force or if I click Gleam. Because maybe he doesn't Terra immediately, you know? There's a huge difference in damage. Terra Psychic Expanding Force without Assault Vest. I do over 50 if he Terras. But I don't think he should Terra turn 1, right? Dazzling Gleam, Trick Room. Yep, that's me. So, good turn 1. Unless he KOs my Hatterene, which I would be a little surprised about. This is the Howl, and it's Heavy Slam into Hatterene, right? I knew, like, I don't know how I'm doing this, but yeah, I knew it. Now I'm clicking Gleam plus switch into Torkoal, I think. I have this strange feeling that he will Terra this turn, but as long as I get damage on it, that's fine, because then Eruption just KOs. Like, if he Terras, Expanding Force KOs him. Also, why did this Dazzling Gleam does no damage? Because he has to Terra because of Helping Hand Gleam, but as I said, I think Gleam switch to Torkoal is fine. Maybe he protects. Oh, okay. Heat Crash in with some +1 attack, but it's still resisted. Okay, it does decent damage. This was a crit. No, he's just... wait, why did this do so much? I removed the sun in the calc. That's fine though, because now I go to Shifu. And I can start spamming... Heatwave is stronger, but by how much? 96 HP. Heatwave is pretty... way stronger. But I would risk missing. Doesn't matter against, like, Terra Wellspring. I don't know how bulky the Wellspring is, but Wicked Blow... Now, Wicked Blow alone already OKOs. But it could matter against Raging Bolt. I could also lock myself into Earth Power. Actually, I might lose to the Bolt. I click Wicked Blow into this and Heatwave. It's probably Bolt Wellspring back. Earth Power Wicked Blow could have just grabbed a double knockout. That's funny. Do I have enough damage into Raging Bolt? Hello. I could technically switch out Shifu and lock into Poison Jab, because he will go Terra Fairy here. But Heatwave Wicked Blow. I go for Heatwave Wicked Blow. Actually, yeah. Wicked Blow, Heatwave. No, don't miss. Oh. I missed the Tinglu, and with that we lose the game. We get a burn on both, but if I connected on the Tinglu, I pretty much would have won. But yeah, now I think it's not winnable. Unless Shifu survives this turn. He misses Draco. Oh my god. On Torkoal? What? He Draco'd the Torkoal. What? What's his last? Like, why does he think that... what? It's Ninetales? Oh, with Terra Water? Wait, do I have... Okay, hold on. Should I switch... Urshifu single strike versus Ninetales Alola. Let's say he's like bulky. Heatwave Wicked Blow KOs if he doesn't Terra, and if he Terras Wicked Blow alone KOs. So yeah, I just have to connect Heatwave. I could switch. But if he KOs Indeedee on the switch, nah. I think I just Wicked Blow Heatwave. I forgot Vessel of Ruin. Wait. Okay, he terrors, which means we could blow alone KOs. Oh no, he terrors this. Okay, this I don't understand. But I forgot that Vessel of Ruin is active, no sun, but this should do enough, right? We are specs. We connect. Yeah. Oh, stressful. I didn't want to switch, because yes, Ndidi would survive, and then she was also faster than Tinglu and stuff, but I would give him the chance to Blizzard Freeze my Shifu. But yeah, this was once again very close. Yeah, Draco miss, but I also missed Heatwave, so I guess that checks out. And I also now understand why he wanted to remove Torkoal, but yeah, let's go into game number 20. Oi. Okay, oh my god. Okay. Does one calc. Does Ndidi survive a Crush Grip? If it's adamant, it's a 56% chance to KO. Also, let me check if there's like a team like this in top 512. No, both Red Giga's team had Dozo. Okay. Wheezing Gigas. Like, if I survive Crush Grip, I can redirect the Taunt as well. Like, I could lead Hatterene plus Ndidi. And if I survive Crush Grip, I could click Follow Me Trick Room. And then once Trick Room is up, I feel like I just win. I could, if it's not Cloak Wheezing, I could also fake out and stuff. But does Hatterene survive a Crush Grip? No. Does Farigiraf survive a Crush Grip? Probably not. So yeah, Ndidi is my best bet. With Hatterene, Shifu, and Torkoal. Actually, Torkoal was probably not it. I hope maybe he clicks Knock Off. I can click Terrafire. He will not click High Horsepower, I don't think. Yeah. But I also really need the Terra. Nah, I will click Terrafire. Because if he clicks Knock Off Taunt, I just lose. Yes, I could KO the Weezing by just clicking E-Force, but I would never get the Trick Room up. To be fair, he would have slow starts, but like when Flutter main plus Gigas and he just spams Gleam plus Knockoff or something. So I have to do this. And if Crush Grip OKOs, I lose off like the lead. But he needs to be adamant to KO Ndidi, because Jolly never gets there. It's Crush Grip, and he doesn't KO. I wasted the Terror now, which is fine. Taunt, okay. I wasted the Terror, but that's okay. I'll go into Torkoal and Protect. And then spam Eruption, Gleam or something like that. I don't think he targets Ndidi. Yeah, no, I do think that is genuinely fine. He seems to be Jolly as well. And keeping Ndidi alive could matter for later. Wheezing Terror. Flying. Does he click Earthquake? Nah. He just wanted to survive the Expanding Force. Gunk Shot. He attacks with Gigas. Okay, I'm so confused. He just Okay, I'm so confused. Heatwave, Dazzling Gleam. Three turns of Trick Room left. I don't know if we have enough. I don't think so. Also, this doesn't KO Wheezing, does it? We missed the Gigas. And the Gigas, and the Wheezing survives on 1. If we connected on the Gigas, we had a decent chance. Now, since Gangshot connects, and high horsepower. Yeah, this is not winnable. Oh, that's frustrating. Because of neutralizing gas, it's not winnable. Because he can just protect. Yeah. Okay. It is winnable if his last is... If he doesn't have Gleam on Fluttermane, I guess. Because Hatterene KO'd Wheezing, which means the Wicked Blow will go through. And then I have Follow Me Wicked Blow. But if he has Fluttermane, I lose. I just needed to connect the Heatwave. Or the Gleam to KO Wheezing. I guess I could have clicked single target Expanding Force into Wheezing. Okay, it's Ogapon. I will click Wicked Blow and Gleam. He attempted the double, which is correct. I hope that Wicked Blow OKOs. I'd OKO max HP Ogapon. Was there a better play here? Like switching or something? No. This is always correct. If Wicked Blow OKOs, it all comes down to what the last Pokemon is and what its set is. Let's say it has some bulk. Wicked Blow has a really good chance to KO. I obviously could have also locked into close combat, but if it's Fluttermane last, I would just lose, and that's why I locked myself into Wicked Blow. It's max first death. Okay, GG. Is there... Okay, it's Entei. If I OKO Entei, which also, if he has no bulk, it's a roll in my favor. Maybe he clicks Stomping Tantrum. Because I should survive 2 Ivy Cudgel, right? I do survive 2 Ivy Cudgel. What about Ivy Cudgel into Woodhammer? I also survive that. So yeah, I just hope that I KO Entei, I guess. Wicked Blow. Follow me. Okay. I guess he has Sacred Fire burn chances. Just be Life Orb. Actually, we saw Life Orb on Gigas. If this is Bandit or AV, the Heatwave miss mattered a ton. Because Heatwave Gleam... Actually, when he gets an I don't know. Sacred Fire. I always call Sacred Fire a thwart. But maybe he's AV and then he doesn't do enough damage. Let's see. Wicked Blow. He hits. It's Bandit. He doesn't get the burn. And I get the OKO. Holy Lord, this was a stressful session. Oh my god. Like, if he has 0 bulk, okay, which is usually the norm on Entei, Wicked Blow has a 75% chance to KO. But I also had to dodge the burn. Oh my god, I'm sweating so hard. But yeah, let's see where I end right now. Okay, we are 35th with just 20 games played, 17-17 rating. Yeah, I will make a break and then in like maybe 30 minutes in an hour I will play 5 more. But yeah, those games were close and stressful. So let me cool down and then I will be back with some more intense follow me trick room expanding for Eruption Gaming. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back from my break, which was about 30 minutes. So yeah, still feeling good. We will see how long this will hold on. But yeah, let's go into game number 21. Oh, we are playing against Atox. I know Atox. Atox made top 8 in Utrecht, I think. It's a French player. He's pretty strong. I don't know if he played EUAC, but he's just using the Chichiot stuff. With Ice Spinner, Pow, Eerie Impulse, Thunderous. So Trick Room will go up. Tinglu has Throat Chop and Terror Blast. Like I can 100% get the Trick Room up. The question then is, how do I want to play from there? It's a little similar to what we played just now, where I think indeed Hedreen is my choice. And then in the back, Torkoal is okay. It's not great. I do like Shifu, and I actually also do like Hands. Because Hands underspeeds Tinglu, at least it should, and I can click Close Combat Expanding Force. Like I can force a Terror with that, and maybe with Fake Out, I can get a second Trick Room up. So, yeah. I like that. How much does Hands do to Tinglu? Does 1 CC KO? It does not. Actually, after Rocky Helmet, it might. Hello. You know what? I could go for Gleam Trick Room. Let's say... Wait, does Hedreen survive +1 Heat Crash? Not with Sword of Wind, so I have to click Trick Room, which is annoying. Like, I already know what he will click, but yeah, nah, I have to click Follow Me. Trick Room. I really wanted to Gleam, but I do think this is okay. Yeah, Howl Throat Chop, to nobody's surprise. Yeah. I survived that? Are you kidding me? Surviving this is really bad. I have to switch. Into Hands and click Gleam. He could go Terror Poison, but I don't think he will, cause then he would die. Yeah, he just attacks my... He double targets my Hatterene with Throat Chop and Heat Crash. Yep. But I do think that Hands plus Shifu look incredible. Do I want to Wild Charge with Tinglu? I could Sword Stance. Actually, I got no damage on the gouging. Maybe I had to click. I knew that he would click Heat Crash thing. I should have clicked Follow Me Gleam or Healing Wish Protect, because I don't have the damage on the gouging now. He could go Terra Poison and Earthquake, but I don't think he will. Like, I could have Wild Charged the Tinglu. Okay, I Terra first, which means he doesn't Terra the Tinglu. Wild Charge probably doesn't even KO if he goes Terra Poison. Okay. So he Terras the gouging, but that's fine. Nah, I do think it's fine. Does he protect Tinglu? Could I have clicked Sword Stance? No. I take this. He probably has POW and D-Knight in the bag, which makes all of this super rough. Oh, close. Yeah. Is this Rocky Helmet range? Dragonite. I do not OKO Dragonite with Wicked Blow, do I? Since it's multi-scale. I never. But wait. I have an idea. But this only works if he targets the Urshifu. This only works if he targets the Urshifu. With Scale Shot. Because then he's -1 defense. Nice! Oh, this was such a strong play. Yeah, now Wicked Blow KOs D-Knight. It might come down to if he crits Ice Spin on the hands. It's POW, right? It's Shifu. Okay, do I want to click Sword Stance? Cause Wild Charge against Rapid Strike. I think they had like 92 HP investment for defense. Because if I take Wild Charge Recoil, I'm in range of close combat. So I do think that my best play... Wait, I'm -1 defense. Yeah, I only lose to a close combat crit, which I'm more than happy to take. Not Fake Out. Sword Stance, Wicked Blow into Dragonite. Wait, I lose if he targets hands now. I did not think about that. I hope he targets Shifu. But why should he? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. If he just Surging Strikes my hands, I lose. Okay. I made a really bad play. I guess I just read him that he clicks 30 size into that slot. Like the thing is, if I wild charge, I have a 75% chance to OKO, and if I don't get it, I take recoil of at least 60 HP, which would put me let's say 164, okay? And if I'm 164 close combat, actually this is for max attack, they are 140. But yeah, if I get a higher roll with wild charge, I KO him, so I don't take that much recoil. But CC is like around a 50% chance to KO if I clicked wild charge and didn't get the roll. So let's see if he quits this. Okay. And look, if I got 60 HP recoil, I would have lost. So, yeah, I think his play was to Searching Strikes my hands, honestly. But, hey, I take it, I win. Even though I died to the recoil, I assume. I could have CC'd as well. CC should have also KO'd. But I thought if he is sub... Wait, what? Isn't Wild Charge 1/3 recoil? Is it 25%? Let me check that. Why I load the next game, I guess. Crazy game once again. Ugh. Okay, I looked it up, and yeah, Wild Charge is 25% recoil. So it was just a misplay to click Sword Stance. I could have always Wild Charged with either KOing him, or if I don't KO, I don't take as much recoil, and then... next turn he still has to quit, so a clear misplay on my side. I apologize for that, but yeah, this team is the team I featured on Twitter, who used it. Dan Taylor, right? Yeah, I do think the matchup is alright, just because of Farigiraf. Taunt Shifu. I think I just start with Ndidi plus Farigiraf. I just win with Eruption, don't I? And then the question is, do I want hands for fake out? Do I want Hatterene? Or do I want Shifu so that I can hit through Protect? Shifu is like the obvious choice. And I tried to win in one Trick Room. Yeah. How much does Terrafire Eruption from Torkoal do against King Gambit? Because it's AV. Okay, enough. Okay, Gambit gouging. I really hope he just clicks Howl Kowtow Cleave. If he clicks Howl Kowtow Cleave, I win. It's dumb to say that, but I do win if he clicks Howl Kowtow Cleave. Follow me, Trick Room. Or do I want to click Terrafire so that I have an extra turn? Like, I could click Healing Wish, Terrafire, Trick Room, but no, I click Follow Me. Yeah, I click Follow Me, Trick Room. Just Howl Kowtow. He might Howl Ironhead. This is Howl Kowtow. Actually, if I went for the other play, he could have Ironhead flinched my Farigiraf. I mean, I can just click Expanding, Follow Me. He could click Terra Blast without Terroring to stall another turn. Like Terra Blast, Follow Me. But I don't think he will. At least I hope he won't. Oh, that did a ton. Okay, Kowtow. Do I even click Terrafire? I don't have to. He crash. That did a decent amount. But yeah, how do you stop Eruption Hyper Voice spam now? Like, I don't have to greed for the Terra, right? Let me check damage against Gouging Fire. With my Farigiraf, I did slightly more than 50. Hyper Voice does 25. Actually, Eruption Hyper Voice might not pick up Gouging at this point. What do I need the Terra for? Let's be honest. Do I need Terra Fire for later? No. Actually, maybe. If he gets a double protect and then against like Qianpao, Shifu. So yeah, I will just click Eruption, Hyper Voice. Yeah, Burning Bulwark. I clicked Hyper Voice in case he switches to Qianpao. It's also better if he switches into Rillaboom, because then single target, like Eruption KOs Rilla, and then single target Hyper Voice is stronger than Expanding Force, because of grassy terrain. He could Terra Ghost the Pow. Actually, I just click Eruption Expanding. Oh, we are playing some weird 50s with Pow Terra. Okay, I got it right. Which means I win. Maybe I should have Terra'd the Farigiraf here. Nah. He doesn't get the double take. And with that, it's a 3v1, which should pretty much be impossible to lose. Let's go. If it's Rilla, it dies. If it's D-Knight, it dies. Shifu would be the most annoying one. Like, he can tact, but then Sun is still up, so he has to CC my Farigiraf to KO it. Which means the Eruption will do enough. Like, I was like, if he, like, with tagged and then stole the Sun and stuff, but no, it's fine. And the last was Rillaboom, okay. Oh wait, it's the Megumi Rillaboom, that's funny. But yeah, we just erupt and win. This was number 22, I think, so yeah. Let's go into 23. No, not the freezing Urshifu. Oh no, is this a bad omen? We will see. Alrighty, next. Okay, this is the Tour team. Paul Schur. Like, does he know that he has to bring Bolt? Like, the last one had Landorus. I somewhat get Landorus, but here I think Indeedee, Farigiraf, Hans, Hatterene is the way to go. It could also be Indeedee, Hatterene lead. If he leads instant, we just play this annoying mind game if he clicks Parting Shot or Taunt. I could low-key not bring Farigiraf. Nah. I really like this double fairy endgame I just showcased you earlier. Against Indeedee, yeah, nah, I will go with this. His lead is supposed to be Bold Instant. And now we are playing a 50. Because if he clicks... I think he can always click Parting Shots. Into Indeedee. Or into Hatterene. Or does he click Taunt? I do think he clicks Parting Shot. Because the original is also Mental Herb, but let's see. Maybe he clicks Knockoff. Call Mind. I have to be a little aggressive. Unlucky. But it's fine. Because now I'll make another call, which is, if I go Farigiraf, he will taunt Farigiraf, right? Plus 2 CC OKO's Raging Bolt, by the way. Just saying. But he can go Terra Fairy. No Terra on either Pokemon. Dragon Pulse. On hands. And taunt into Farigiraf. Okay. It's so obvious that I CC the Bolt, but... And switch to Hatterene. Like, if I switch to Hatterene now, he taunts himself. You know? Which is why I'm clicking Trick Room. It's so obvious. Nice. He hard switches to Rilla, it looks like. Yep. Does he click Terra Fairy? He does not, and he tried to Thunderclap. And this means the Bolt dies, hopefully? Nice! Oh, let's go. And now I can always CC Rivilla as well. Yeah, we are big chilling. Oh. He thought that I was Sapsipper, which I understand. Insane. Plus 1 CC KOs Villa, right? It's a roll. Actually, Paul was 204 HP. He could have been max as well. But I just click Hyper Voice as well. Or do I click Expanding Force into the Villa slot? Because what if it's Flutter main? Nah, I just CC Villa and Hyper Voice. Like, he could switch Rilla into Flutter, go Terra Ghost, Parting Shot. Okay, we just crit. This hand is crazy. He probably Parting Shots off my hands, and then I'm getting intimidated again, so I would be -1. Yep, which means I could switch the hands to get rid of the defense drops, the attack drops. But let's first see what his last is. Shifu or Ogapon? Ogapon, okay. Or do I just CC the Insane and force a 1v4? Like, I can CC Insane. What if he goes Terra Ghost? Like, as long as I deny the Terra on Ogapon, I think I'm fine. Incineroar. -1 CC, 188 Impish. 65 to 77. Close combat. Or I SD, and then I can CC Ogapon. Nah, I think I just CC. Do I switch Farigiraf? Nah, I CC. Hyper Voice. Okay, he towers, which is probably the instant. Okay, never mind. Amazing. Oh, this hands, man. I'm really glad I changed it to Terra Fairy. But yeah, Hyper Voice should do good damage, like 50. Yeah, 40, 48 or something like that. And now I just go to Hatterene and I switch hands, click Expanding Force, and even if he gets a double tech to stall Trick Room, I have Follow Me available after. I guess I could also stay one turn with hands and switch afterwards, so that I have one more turn of terrain. So yeah, let's do that, I guess. Okay, GG's. GG. It was just one game. It was not a full set, but this felt like a full set. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, we are playing against Ryan Losetto. Let me check if this is his Toronto team, because I knew that he was in Toronto. No, it's not. Chienpao Among Us. This looks like it could be known. Let me type in Among Us paired with Chienpao and Fluttermane, and no. Chienpao Among Us Fluttermane is only on Rain, so he cooked something. I mean, we know how it works, right? And then last, I kind of do like Farigiraf, because that allows me to get a second Trick Room up. Also helps against like Incin if he removes my terrain with Ice Spinner. Because like Expanding Force CC KOs everything. But let's say we have no terrain, then it's a little rough, which is why I'm bringing Torkoal. Ryan, my man. Pao Shifu. Do I have to cover for Throat Chop? Cause Hatterene Surging Strikes against Rapid Strike sort of win KOs. I really don't want to Terra my Ndidi, but I just spam Eruption Gleam. It didn't work the last time. Surely it will work this time. Okay. No Terra committed from him. I just hope he is Throat Chop. He could just be Ice Spinner. But I'm fine if he Ice Spinners. Just be Throat Chop and click Throat Chop. It's Ice Spinner. Ah, I could have kept the Terra for Torkoal or Hatterene again. That's fine. Surging Strikes. Wait, 120 I think it was? Maybe I can figure out 120 with 1. Oh yeah, he is damage boosting. Mystic Water probably. Oh, you know what's annoying? Aqua Jet Sucker Punch. I should have bought. Like, I could have just... It's fine. What I want to say is that I could have just, like, follow me, Trick Room, have Farigiraf in the back, like, follow me, Trick Room, and then Eruption switch to Farigiraf or something like that. Now my eruption will be weakened, which is fine. I probably just click Heatwave anyways, and Dazzling Gleam. I also like Insane is still there. No, I should click Eruption Eruption Gleam. He might click. Nah. Is it? I think it also might be Gleam switch to hands. Cause I do feel like he clicks Protect with Shifu and Sucker Punch into my Torkoal, and then he has Fake Out Surging Strikes. Okay, that's irritating. Man, Eruption switch to hands would have gone crazy. I don't have enough turns. What does he click? I might have enough turns. Low-key depends on what his last is. Among Us, okay. He has no Protect on Among Us, I think. Otherwise, he wouldn't Terror here. Oh, imagine I just clicked Wild Charge. He spot the Goggle's hands. He spot the Goggle's hands. That's wild. A single target expanding force enough against Among Us, Terra Water, without Psychic Terrain. It might be. I think he could Jet Sludge Bomb. My hands should win this alone. I did not want to switch into hands here. Like if I switch hands if I switch into hands next turn, I can switch Torkoal into Hatterene and reset the sun. Okay, he doesn't know that I'm Goggles, but this team is known. Should I Wild Charge by Among Us? Nah, I will play it safe. Oh, he has Protect on Among Us? Okay, then I have no idea why he's... Like, I don't get it. Let's hope that the Searching Strikes doesn't too much on the hands. And I should lock myself into Earth Power. Just click Rage Powder or Spore. Because he doesn't know that I'm Goggles. Otherwise he would have not clicked Spore twice. Well, like... maybe my hands is faster than the Among Us. Searching Strikes will hurt. And Among Us will win the 1v1 against Torkoal, I think. Okay. Do I survive Sludge Bomb? I should. With a recoil. First, who's faster? It's hands. Okay, so his only way out is Sludge Bomb Poison or Sludge Bomb Crit. Ah, now you Sludge Bomb. Okay. We could still be speed tying, but even if I lose the speed tie now, Earth Power KOs. And even if he got the poison here, next, like, he protects, hands dies, and then he spores Torkoal 1 sleep turn. He Sludge Bombs 2 sleep turns, and then 3 Sludge Bombs will probably KO, but that means as long as I don't get a 3 turn sleep, I would win. So yeah, Earth Power, White Charge. He's Helmet, right? Or is he like Mental Herb? He's Helmet, okay. Oh, this is too stressful. I don't even know if I played 3 or 4 games in this session. I will play just one more and then I will see, right? Actually, I will see now probably. But yeah, doing good so far. Okay, oh god. Okay. This player also has a rating over 1700. We are currently, by the way, I now know what my scores. I'm 22-2, and we are currently at 1770. So yeah. So Chio Fluttermane screams Farigua lead, right? Is he taunt? I don't know what to make out of this. Usually, if you don't know, you bring these 4. Hands is not bad, but I'll go with these 4. Okay, booster energy or no? Beats of Ruin, Psychic Terrain, or Psychic Surge. And Psychic Seed. No booster. Never mind. I have to click Follow Me Trick Room. The question is, do I want to Terrafire with Farigua? No. Taunt. Yep. Plot. Oh god. You know what? Protect, switch to Torkoal, right? Switch to Shifu. Either my Shifu dies, and then I have Eruption Expanding Force spam or Eruption Hyper Voice, or my or my Shifu survives and I can threaten KOs. Let's say he's max HP Chiyu, which he could be. Terrify Eruption Hyper Voice can KO. Oh, no Protect available anymore. Okay. Is he Sash Terra Ghost? I do think he's probably like Cloak or Goggles rather than Sash Terra Ghost. Let's say his Chi is... I don't know how bulky he is. I just don't know if I want to Hyper Voice or Expanding Force. I always kick Terrafire Eruption, like that's a no-brainer. The question is just, do I Hyper Voice or do I Expanding Force? Because what if he's like Sash Terra Ghost? Nah, I Hyper Voice. To me, like Terra Grass Covered Cloak seems more likely. He switches to Bolt so that the Hyper Voice isn't a single target, which makes sense. But if I get the KO, I just win. Let's say he's max HP, then my chances of KOing are slightly in his favor. I guess I can crit both moves as well. Okay, no Terra. Oh, come on, please. Oh, this will be very close. This was not on my bingo card. I was second, by the way, before this game. I mean, we still have more than enough games. Wait, he misses Torkoal. Wow, Fabi give up. I guess Torkoal survived. I have to KO with Chiyu. I do think he protects, whoa. He might switch Bolt into Flutter Mane. He should not attack with Chiyu, right? I will Expanding Force and Erupt. Nice. Okay, I do think his Flutter Mane does not have Protect, based on how he's playing this. Shit. Now we will play some weird mind games. Okay, it's Vochian last. I think he's supposed to taunt Torkoal. Like, if I get another Trick Room up, I just win with Heat Wave. Actually, Sun also has to be up, probably, to get rid of Vochian. I click Expanding Force into Flutter Mane and switch into Indeedee. He has Protect. Okay, then his place made like no sense. Snarl as well. Oh. Okay. Being 0 attack on Ndidi is actually quite bad now. Because struggle damage might matter. It's with AV Votian. Okay. Wait! I can Healing Wish my Torkoal. Imagine I clicked Healing Wish now. Oh, he... Oh. Okay. Beats of Wind Pollen Puff, by the way. I just click Hyper Voice, Healing Wish. Even if he KOs my Farigiraf here, I have 3 turns. Oh wait, he can tagged 2 turns, switch, 1 turn, tagged again. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Is it fine? Or does Heatwave do too much damage? I have to lock myself into Eruption. I wish I had Nasty Plot now, because then I could just Erupt Plot. I don't have enough turns, I think. Did I need to follow me and then hope that I win with Heatwave? Perhaps. Yeah, Hyper Voice. Eruption. I also thought about clicking Weather Ball. He switches immediately, I win. Huh? He can still Terra Votian. Wait, I'm dumb. He can go Terra Water, and I would lose. Yeah. Just be Terra Poison. Terra Fire. If Farigiraf survives the Snarl, I think I'm still in a fine position. But I don't think I survive Snarl. Crit! I do survive. But I don't have enough damage. Terra Fire Votian. Oh man. I mean, I can crit one of my moves. Because Chio survives, unfortunately. Yeah, this means that the Heatwave route was also not possible. Okay. I mean, my play is Hyper Voice Eruption. He protects Votian. I wonder if he protects Chiyu. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, it's so close. Citrus Berry Chiyu, man. I guess he can miss Heatwave. Swipe? Okay. I probably won't KO Vochen now, do I? I mean, Expanding Force, Eruption. It's Beats of Ruin boosted. Maybe I should have... Nah, I think Chiyu dies to Eruption. Should I have clicked Hyper Voice? Hyper Voice is spread though. If he clicks Protect on Chiyu, it's kind of bad. This is a roller coaster. Okay. No Protect on Vochen. And I hope that this is enough. We are -2 with Farigiraf, but Beats of Ruin. Come on. Okay, crit. Okay, so this comes down to a 81% chance, right? Actually, did we see Heatwave? Maybe he doesn't have Heatwave. Wait, we saw Dark Pulse? I think we did not see Heatwave yet. So if it's like Flamethrower or Fire Blast or something, I think we win. If this is range for Eruption. I don't know. It's a very weak Eruption, but it's single target. Like my play is Hyper Voice Eruption. If he is Heatwave, he has an 81% chance to win, because hitting both. And I have a 19% chance to win. Let's see. He connects, okay. Ah, so close. So close. Citrus Berry Chiyu and Terrafire Vochen. I think this was winnable. I just... that I lost the Shifu early on was bad, because like everything in his team died to Wicked Blow. It's fine, it's fine. We still have like 20 games left. I will make a break. Let's check where I am first, and then I will make a break. Okay, also it's take a break, not make a break. But yeah, I think I will go eat something. 1749 is not bad. We were second. Like before this game, I was at like 1768 or something, I don't know, and I was second. Now I am 15th, but we still have like 20 games to go. Low-key, insane. Record is 22 wins, 3 losses. I really want to win. I will play above 1800 as long as I get there, and then I will see. But yeah, let's take a break first. Okay, this is somewhat fascinating, because it's been almost 2 hours. Deadline is in 5 hours, and I'm currently 16th with a rating of 1749. I would say I will just play 5 games. Even if I win 4 in a row and I end up being first, I will still play one more, because I want to at least hit over 1800. But this is just wish talking. Let's see how it goes first. Okay, we are playing against Jeff, and Jeff is just using the standard rain. Let me open Birmingham. Delpedio. Yeah, it's that version. Okay. White Guard Pelipper is annoying, but I have ways around it, like Fake Out, for example. He could Terra Steel to get grounded. Champo has both Ice Spinner and Throat Chop, which is really bad. But I do believe... I mean, Urshifu also looks incredible. It's just... the Among Us, man. The Among Us. It's always the same. But yeah, I like Indeedee Hatterene in the lead. It's just also so dumb that my Hatterene, my Farigiraf, my Torkoal, like this Pelipper is really, really annoying. But yeah, we will bring Hands and Shifu, I think. Yeah, should work. My Indeedee survives sort of when Surging Strikes, right? Yes. What about Rain Boosted Surging Strikes? Yes. Shifu Among Us. Do I just rip it and click Expanding Force turn 1? I mean, this could be U-turn Spore. I mean, I can just click... Now I have to Trick Room. He switches in, like, if he U-turns into a Chaludon, not into Pelipper, right? So I can follow me U-turn, and then follow me Trick Room, and then I Terra Psychic Expanding Force switch to hands. Let's see. Okay, Terra gone. This is good. Amoonguss. It's Steel. Okay. I mean, we have close combat on hands, so that's fine. Yep. Well, sorry, I knew that he would click U-turn Spore. Why did I not switch into hands and click Trick Room? A Chaludon, yep. Why did I... Imagine I switch into hands here, the game just ends. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's okay. Hands and protect. And then I just CC Terra Psychic Expanding, right? How much does hands do to a Chaludon? Or do I want to CC the Amoonguss? It depends on what happens this turn. Terra Steel Amoonguss dies to 1 CC as well, even if it's like max death. Like max death, I have an 81% chance to KO. Okay, he stays with Amoonguss. Which slot do I wanna CC? Okay, he tried to spoil again. I take that. And Flash Cannon. Okay. I mean, the Amoonguss isn't doing much. So I will just CC the Chaludon. And click Terra Psychic Expanding Force. Terra Psychic Expanding Force gives him a defense boost. And he could, like, if his Amoonguss is faster than my hands now, he could self-Pollen Puff. Also, this is not a guaranteed knockout. But the Amoonguss could have Protect. So let's do this. Okay, no switch. Like, the Amoonguss could be Protect, which is why I think this way it's better. We will see. Okay, no Protect. I think if I CC to Amoonguss, the game is just over. That does so much damage. Holy cow. Citrus? No. If this is what I meant. Like, this was not super unlikely, but this Chaludon is still in range. Like, Expanding Force just grabs a double knockout now. And he should not be able to get a KO. Okay, Flash Cannon. I was a little worried about Snarl, but yeah. I just E-Force CC. I could Gleam in case he has Pow in the back. Gleam also... he has Pelipper in the back. What am I talking about? CC... Expanding Force. Actually, I could have Wild Charged, I think. Nah. Both work. I have more than enough turns. Is this Pow? Shifu, okay. Double knockout with Expanding Force. The last has to be Pelipper, right? Could be Sash Pelly. Do I want to Wild Charge with Pelipper? Let's say the Pelipper protects, and he Pollen Puffs my Hatterene. I would still win. Yep. Last turn of everything. And I think I White Charge Pelly expand. Let's say he protects and Sludge Bombs hands. When next turn he can Pollen Puff. When I have to switch hands into my Indeedee asleep, right? Now I still White Charge the Pelly. This is tricky. Now the Pow should be Sash, right? Got it wrong. Also no Potato on Among Us. If I CC'd Among Us, I would have won. Yeah. No poison. Is this covered Cloak Pelly? Or is it Sash? It could be pretty much everything. Like, I can switch to Indeedee and click, I guess, Expanding Force into Pelipper. He will get a double knockout. And then the question is, do I want to click Fake Out into the Pelipper or not? Does my Shifu die to Hurricane? It does. Oh wait. Oh wait, I died? So it's Life Warp. Maybe? I don't know. We will see. Okay. This means I just click Fake Out, Wicked Blow and win, right? Oh, I'm so glad I was able to scout that. Yeah, it's guaranteed over. I just double the Pelly. And if he clicks Rage Powder, unless he has like a lot of physical bulk on Pelipper, is it better to Wicked Blow Among Us? But what if he has Muddy Water? Nah, I think it's better to Wicked Blow Pelly. Like, max HP Pelly takes 96 min from Wicked Blow. So, Fake Out, Wicked Blow. I know Psychic Terrain is up, but Pelipper is a flying type. And my Shifu is guaranteed faster than the Among Us. So, I don't see where this can go wrong. Obviously, I could have targeted slightly different earlier, but okay, Rage Powder is fine. Unless he is Muddy Water and gets like super lucky as well. Because Muddy Water KOs neither, I would say. So he needs like... But Life Orb Muddy Water does not seem very likely, but let me check. Muddy Water with Life Orb. Can he KO Shifu if he's max modest? No, never. Max damage is 169. So he needs a crit on that. And a crit high roll on hands or like drop into miss. It's his only way to win. Let's see. Or my Shifu is just faster. Never mind. Wait, that means he's like... he has a minus speed nature, because neutral... no, it could also... Neutral speed Pelipper is 85, not 95. My Urshifu was 93. That's why I was a little surprised, but yeah, we take it. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Like, this team... I lost to that because my one opponent just clicked Terra Dragon, but it's like... It's so annoying to play against. Is it Farigiraf or is it Hatterene? Like, if there is Fluttermane in the lead, if there's Fluttermane in the lead, let me also open the team. Lorsy. Yeah. So if it's Flutter in the lead, I could Terra in DD and click Terra Trick Room, but he could like hard read it and click like Power Gem into it, but it doesn't seem very likely. Hatterene is overall stronger. Like if I get Hatterene Torkoal on the board, I just win by spamming Eruption, Expanding Force. I guess that's instant, but no, that should work. And then last, I do bring Hands. Because Hands is good into instant, and also having Fake Out available is not terrible. I think the last times I always led with Farigiraf. Look. He is not... Do I survive Shadow Ball with Flutter, with Indeedee? If he clicks like Sunny Day, here's Specs. I go Terra. I do survive Sunny Day Shadow Ball. I should also survive Bleak Windstorm Shadow Ball. Bleak Windstorm Power Gem is a different story, but then he's locked into Power Gem and I can go Hands. And hopefully Hatterene can set up a Trick Room. So yeah, I'll go for Terrafire, Trick Room, Protect. Okay. That's fine. Instant, okay. And Terra Steel. Okay. Do I want to keep Indeedee alive? And do I want to click Expanding or do I want to click Gleam? Tornadoes. Expanding is a 2-hit. And I don't think he clicks Protect. He misses Indeedee. Okay. He should not Protect. I could also aggressively switch into Torkoal, but no, I just click this. And then I can just spam CC Expanding, is the idea. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need health on Hands that much. The question is just, do I Gleam or do I Expanding? I think I want to Expanding to put it in range of another Expanding. And it's not like I need damage on the instant necessarily. I guess he could Flare Blitz my Hatterene. Okay, yeah. Figures. Does he have Spadef investment? Knockoff. Okay. Do I die to Bleak Wind? I do die. Which is not the worst. Look, I really want to click Wild Charge because he has to switch into Fluttermane. But maybe his Fluttermane isn't even bulky enough to withstand an Eruption. I have 3 turns left. I will click CC. Now I kind of wish I clicked Gleam, because if he is first death on the instant, he could survive Eruption. Nah. Like if he switches out and in again, he... Okay, I'm so glad I clicked CC. I am so glad I clicked CC. If he is min speed Ursa, wait, this eruption OKO Ursa. If he is max HP, I do 90 to 107. Okay. Look. If he switches Ursaluna into Flutter main now, next turn he can click Protect and then sweep me with Earthquake, right? Which is why I have only one play. And it's to switch into Ndidi now. Yeah. He has to switch Ursa into Flutter main if he wants to win. Because when he can Protect, Trick Room ends and then he just clicks Earthquake. He is dumb as fuck and gets rewarded, wow. I guess that's also a way to win this. Oh, that's so dumb. Like, you understand that if he switches Ursaluna into Flutter main, and then clicks Protect, I just lose. Which is why I wanted to click Eruption, get a double knockout, and then on the Protect, I could switch Torkoal into hands. Psychic Terrain would end, and I can click Fake Out Trick Room. Now... now I cannot win, right? I guess if he stays with both, I can. Yeah, if he stays with both, I can. Yeah. He gets the triple tagged. Yay! I guess that happens if you run hard Trick Room. It's not possible for me to win. Especially because now I will set up the Psychic Terrain again. So I cannot even time something. I need to get a Healing Wish off on my hands so that I survive Earthquake. But then again, like he just clicks Protect now and Bleak Wind. And then he spams Earthquake. I will go for like some crazy throw. Yeah. Unfortunate. If I still had Terra available on hands, I could win, but yeah, this matchup is tricky. My only hope is that he is min speed Ursa and I win the speed tie with hands. But it's not very likely. Like, he also gets rewarded because he got the double tagged. Like, if he just switched Ursa, it was really rough. But no, he just stayed, says that he gets the double tagged. Cause, yeah, I can just erupt. Yeah, nothing I can do. Also, like, maybe I needed to get the Healing Wish off on hands. Because hands can survive an earthquake, and most likely survives an earthquake if I'm full life. But now, I don't see a way, no. Unless he doesn't have earthquake. Because if I switch, I'm Terra Fire. No, I have to just click CC Eruption and hope for the best. Yeah. I hate if dumb plays like don't get punished. That makes me mad. Like, not that he got lucky. Like, he got lucky by doing a bad play. Because his route only wins if he gets, like, the double. And he got it. I just wonder, did I make a bad play? Like, I erupted and then I switched back on his triple tagged switch to Flutter Main. I guess on that turn, I have to click... Yeah, I have to click Eruption plus Healing Wish. Yeah, not clicking Healing Wish was a mistake. Because if I click Healing Wish, if I dodge Bleak Wind Storm, which I did... my hands would be full life, right? And then hands with Ursaluna. Earthquake, if he is 2/5 to Adamant, is only a 30% chance to KO. So if I survive that, I KO him back with close combat. So not clicking Healing Wish was definitely a mistake. But yeah, that's on me. But like the stuff before is just stupid. It's just plain stupid. Oh, I'm playing against Mattia. Or Desu. I think I saw Desu streaming that like on Saturday on Mattia's account, which was funny. This might just be the team that top cut EUAC, right? From Andrea Pagano. Misty Terrain Taunt Flutter Main is something else, man. Misty Terrain Taunt Citrus Berry, to be precise. Mortal Spin Glimmer is also somewhat annoying. Terra Grass Dozo. I just lead Indeedee Hatterene. I think he leads Glimmer Flutter. I definitely bring Shifu. Farigaf can set a second Trick Room if I want to. Yeah. I'm so pissed. Like, if my opponents play well and they get lucky, I'm not mad. But like, if you make a really bad play, and get rewarded for it, it's just... Well, why would you get rewarded for it, you know? But I have to shake it off. I'm just annoyed that I made a bad play after, you know. Glimmer Warring Moon. Okay. He will not give me Follow Me Trick. He will click Mortal Spin, right? I kind of want to make a call. I'll click Trick Room Dancing Gleam. Okay. That's fine. Does he click Meteor Beam then? No, Model Spin, yeah. Rocky Helmet coming in clutch. Okay. How much does Urshifu do against Dondozo? More than enough. It's also Goggles Tots. So I just click Healing Wish, right? Expanding Force, Healing Wish, no matter what comes in. He might just take, but when I get in Sheath, when I can click Terra Dark, Wicked Blow, Expanding Force. Yeah. I have more than enough turns, right? With 4. Even if he attacks Hedry now, I get in Farigraph Shifu, Expanding... yeah. Healing Wish, Expanding Force. Okay. Obviously, I could have hard switched, but as long as his Dondozo isn't like incredibly physically defensive, but Expanding Force would do super much then. Like, how does he survive Expanding Force Terra Dark Wicked Blow, I wonder? Technically, he could stay in with, like, not switch into Tatsu and click Wave Crash. But even then, like, I don't really care. Terra Dark, Wicked Blow, Expanding Force. Because then Dozo might outspeed Shifu if he is, like, not jolly. I'm a little worried if the last is Raging Bolt with Terra Fairy. But even that should be fine. I still have enough damage and also enough Trick Room turns. Okay. Should be Tatsu. Yeah. And now, if Dozo survives that, I will cry. If he's Terra Fairy, I will cry even more. But maybe expand, like... yeah, if he's Terra Fairy, I'm cooked. If he's Terra Fairy Rocky Helmet, specifically. Maybe it would have been better to click Terra Psychic. Nah, I think Terra Dark is correct. Let's see. It's not Terra Fairy. And now this Dozo has to eat this double up. No way this survives. There is no way. Yeah. Let's go. I beat a really, really good Italian player. Happy about that. Still a little frustrated about the one loss. But hey, our record is still like 24-4 or something like that. I stopped like tracking count, keeping whatever, you know what I mean. Now I just Wicked Blow Tuts and click Expanding Force into Gamora. GG. Let's go. Nice. Okay, we are playing against a Zachary with the Zachary weak team. That's funny. Indeed, the Iron Crown has been like pissing me off the entire run. But nah, there's no but. Yeah. Playing against a Zachary with a Zachary team. Oh man. It's so over. It's so over. Also, if you think you could beat me by running a known team but making like slight tweaks, if you make the team overall worse, that's not how you beat me. Okay, I think I know what I wanna do. Does my Farigiraf survive? +1 helping hand, special attack booster, Tachyon Kata. Yeah, special attack booster. 5% chance to KO if it's 252 modest. Okay, look. The idea is to click Imprison, Hyper Voice. Not clicking Trick Room turn 1. Like in the sleep, this play came into mind, and I think it's really, really cool. Somewhat bad if he has Rain Dance Torn in the back. It's fine. Because then I can make a cool play. This is kind of bad if he just clicks Helping Hand Tachyon Kata immediately. But why would he do that? Okay. Okay, the idea was if he clicks Call Mind. Okay, he tried to click Trick Room, it looks like. Yeah. This is annoying. Because now he can click Helping Hand Tachyon Kata or Call Mind. And I don't know which he chooses. He should not click Expanding Force, right? Expanding Force does not KO Farigiraf. Helping Hand Tachyon Kata does. Okay. If he clicks Expanding Force, I might lose. I don't just might lose, I will lose, probably. Also, I don't like pulling the Terra on Farigiraf here too much, because I would rather Terra the Torkoal. But I had to cover for Helping Hand Tachyon Kata, I think. Are you kidding me? This Expanding Force made no sense. Now I can spam Eruption Expanding Force. I kinda want to click Eruption Switch. But what if he just burns Terra on Ogapon? He is supposed to tech both his Pokemon here. But he just clicked Expanding Force for no reason. Like, Eruption Switch is so much better if he teched with both. But I don't know what he's thinking. Okay. Wait, what? I honestly have no idea what he's thinking. But yeah, Eruption Switch was better. Oh, he goes into Tornadus now. I see. And clicks Rain Dance. Okay. How many turns do we have left? 3. Eruption Switch. Or do I just click Eruption Expanding Force? It probably doesn't KO. Or Expanding Force Switch. think this is correct. Terror on Crown. Yeah. Terror Water. Not Terror Dragon. Okay, maybe he isn't Calm Mind. I really hope that he clicks Rain Dance. Okay. Wait, if he Terror Blasts my Shifu. Shifu survives, right? And also Expanding Force looks incredible then. But I might be running out of turns. Okay, Expanding Force. Yeah, I win, right? I can just click Eruption, Wicked Blow into Crown. The question is just, do I click Eruption or do I click Weather Ball? Based on this damage against Tornadoes with Expanding Force, let's say max HP. It's not max HP, but just let's say it is rain boosted, or not rain boosted, rain weakened. Eruption does 38 min, which means it should KO. I still have 2 turns, right? Yes, yeah. So Wicked Blow into Crown and Eruption. Yeah, he switches into Indeedee, which is fine. Like, even if he clicks Rain Dance and he survives, it's fine, because next turn I just click Eruption, Wicked Blow again. Yeah, GG. Oh, I crit win Indeedee. I'm so lucky. Let's go. One more. I'm back at 1770, I think. So if I win the next one, I would be like, it would be a new personal best, which would be nice. But yeah, I think this line of delaying the Trick Room by 1 turn, instead of clicking Imprison Trick Room, like the idea is to click Imprison Hyper Voice, and even if they Call Mind, it's fine, because then next turn I survive Helping Hand Tachyon Cutter, so, and he cannot click Trick Room, he cannot click like Follow Me, so Follow Me doesn't really matter, but what I can click then is Healing Wish Trick Room. I get the Healing Wish off, then I can go into Torkoal with 4 turns Trick Room and start spamming Eruption Expanding Force. That's like the main idea behind clicking Imprison Hyper Voice into Healing Wish Trick Room. But yeah, Wicked Blow, Eruption. How much does this do? 20? Yo, that's spot on. Let's go. But yeah, I will do one more and then we will see. As I said, I want to hit 1800, but first I have to get there to hit it. But yeah, a GG to Zachary. I wonder which Zachary it is with Metagross. I like Metagross as well. Oh my god, okay, I do know that team, or like that team structure. Is it the exact same team? Yeah. How do I search for Regulation Age, Annihilate? Was it Belo Horizonte? Snorlax? No, it was not Belo Horizonte. It was some kind of Brazilian tournament, wasn't it? Was it Monterrey? I know it's not Brazilian, but like... Well, I know it's Belly Drum, Casterberry, Snorlax. And like Weakness Policy, Earthquake, U-Turn, Annihilate. I think those 2 should cover a lot. I think I don't want to set Trick Room, but I have to bring Torkoal. I could Imprison so that Trick Room never gets up. And then I just spam like moves. But maybe I have to set Trick Room if he leads Armor Whoosh Annihilate. I don't like playing speed ties. I think Hatterene is so good here if Trick Room does not get set up. Actually, Snorlax is also faster. Also, I have not really covered for Belly Drum Snorlax lead. But I really have to cover for Annihilate Armor Whoosh. Okay. This is probably Earthquake, Stored Power, Earthquake, Heatwave, something like that. Which means I have to click Trick Room. And then we are playing a Torkoal speed tie. Right? This is cringe. Can I click Trick Room Hyper Voice? I don't know if Indeedee survives. Which means... Okay. Does the Armarouge click Trick Room then? Or does he go into Torkoal and KOs my Farigiraf with Armor Cannon? I would just lose, right? Okay, it's Heatwave. And he burns my Farigiraf. So we are just playing a speed tie now, I assume. Yay, speed tie. Do I even OKO Armarouge? I do. It's a roll in my favor, though. I just wonder if I click Hyper Voice or Protect. I think I click Hyper Voice. Or is it Expanding Force? What if he's White Guard? Nah, he is not. So we are just playing a speed tie. What if he's Flash Fire? I will just go all in. Oh, I actually do not OKO Torkoal, guaranteed. We will see what happens. Okay, I win the Terra speed tie, if it's a Terra on the Torkoal. Okay. But this speed tie doesn't matter. If it is a speed tie, it probably is. He will win this now and I will cry. Okay. Yo! Yo! I love you, Dudok the Wit! Dudok the Wit! Yes! This was not my original game plan, but once I saw like Annihilate, maybe I could have just clicked Hyper Voice. I wonder. Nah, when I lose to Armarouge pretty much in the Sun and in Psychic Terrain. But yeah, it's Indeedee, oh my god. Oh! Let's see where we end up with. I think I'm around 1780, and I would say I'm third. But yeah, Eruption, Expanding Force, in case it's like Sash and Annihilate. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go! Obviously, somewhat lucky, I know. But if he clicked Eruption, I just had to win the speed tie, because Eruption would not KO Farigiraf, and then Hyper Voice would get a double knockout. And maybe he is like, it's 2 IV instead of 0 because of opposing Torkoal, and he doesn't want to play in Trick Room and stuff. I don't know. Like, I want 2 speed ties. Like the Terra speed tie, but yeah. Let's see where we end up with. I say third, maybe second, probably not first, but let's check. Wait, what? Okay. You need to understand that I was 6th before the game as well. I gained like 13 points or 12 points, but stayed on the same place. which is interesting. But yeah, I will play more games in, like, I have a tournament game right now. Deadline, by the way, is in 4 hours. I will play like 3 games if I win all 3. If I lose one, I will play 5 again. But yeah, this is the current peak of this GC, 1778. Let's see if I can increase my score even more. Yo, it's 3 hours before the deadline, so it's been 1 hour, and I guess someone dropped. Yay. Also, with this rating, probably I would be top 8 in EU, and I would get like 50 championship points, but we should ball, right? We should ball. I played it safe last time. I will see if I will play it safe this time, but I'm still confident. We will see how long this confidence will last. Oh no, Marco con trick room. Oh god, this is really bad. Just because I feel like yeah, the Fluttermane Torkoal lead is just really bad. Also, if you want to know what tournament I played, the tournament match was a VGC 2013 best of 3. I played Top Moth, so Hitmon top Volcarona, while my opponent played Jellicent Trick Room. That was funny. I won. Anyways. Okay. Are we speed tying it again? We could. Oh god. He also has a rating over 1700. Do I want to play like with Shifu? Do I want to play with Hands? I want to have something against like the AV Ensign. So Hands is not bad. Hands also helps against Ursa. Is he min speed Ursa? I don't know that. Hedrin is also not terrible per se. But I think it specs Flutter. I'll go with Hands. Oh god, my heart. Oh, I can't take this. If he leads like Flutter Torkoal, I can go Terrafire. Yeah. Expanding Force maybe. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. It's fine. It's bad. It's fine. I don't know. He probably clicks. What does he click? He won't EQ, right? Does he give me a free switch? I kind of want a Trick Room with Ndidi. But if this goes wrong, I probably lose. Like expanding for Trick Room, because my Farigiraf should be faster than Ursa, right? Okay, let's send it. Okay. That's fine. He crits my Ndidi. Oh god. Okay. Do I protect or do I just E-Force? Like, I could click Healing Wish Protect. He does, like, if he thinks I have the Brian Collins team, he might think that I don't have, Protect. We also still have Terrafire available on our Farigiraf or on our Torkoal. Yeah, I click Healing Wish Protect. Nice! Let's see. Earthquake? Yeah. Does my Farigiraf survive Terrafire Eruption? Oh god, no! I still have my Gen 5 like Mons in the Calc. Oh god. I will go Torkoal. He will probably also go Torkoal. Let me import my team. He probably has Instant in the back as well. Maybe I should go hands. It's probably Instant Torkoal, but he probably goes Torkoal here, so I should go Torkoal myself. Let's say Torkoal, Terrafire, Charcoal, Terrafire, Eruption against my Farigiraf. 161. Let's say he's max modest. 25% chance to KO. Okay. And my Expanding Force does a lot. So I could click Heat Wave. Like, Heat Wave covers if I lose with Speed Tie. Can I not just click Heat Wave, Terrafire, Expanding Force? My Torkoal with Heat Wave. Yeah, I can. But if I Terra, then Earthquake endgame is annoying again. Also, wait, I have to click Eruption because his Ursaluna might be faster. Wait, how much does Terrafire Heatwave do against Ursaluna? Not enough. I think I have to win a Speed Tie. I'll click Eruption, Expanding Force. I should have Terra'd one of my Pokemon, I think. Okay. Is that fine? I win with Speed Tie at least. Did I crit? No. And this Eruption shouldn't do that much. Okay. It's instant last. Wait, I can click Terrafire Eruption, switch to hands, right? Ah, what if he gets it double tagged? I quit the toggle with E-Force. That did not matter. Okay, so hard. I can click Eruption CC afterwards. It's Ogapon? Wait. He has no Terra available anymore, and I still have 2 turns. Do I KO Ursa? Ursaluna without Terra? I kind of want to keep Terra on hands for Earthquake. 72 to 86. Yeah, no, I have to Terra. Terrafire Eruption, Expanding Force. Just don't get a triple tagged on Ursa, man. Do I have like a safer play? Let's first see if he gets the double. Like, should I switch into hands maybe to have Fake Out up? Wait, he did not tag Ursa. That means that he should die. If he survives that, I would be like super surprised. Okay. And now I can just stay. I beat Marco. Let's go. I'm so happy about that. But I'm a little surprised that he did not bring the AV Instant. Ah, my heart, man. But it's always cool to play against good players. Eruption, Expanding Force. Even if he gets the double now. Okay, he surrenders. Nice! Nice. Let's go. Oh, Marco Fierro. Marco con Trick Room. Not Marco con Parrish. Wolfie con Parrish? Ah, whatever. Let's do this and let's go into the next one. Are you serious? No, man. Now I have to play against another friend. Oh, Yotam. What did Yotam bring to EOIC? Not this. Okay. Landorus. This looks like Wolfie's team. Maybe with changes. I know that some people like played this, but with changes. Wait. Fluttermane. Landorus Incarnate, Incineroar, Amoonguss, Torn, Shifu. 7 people brought it to get points in EUAC with. But with like changes. Okay. Expanding Force looks great. So I can start with Indeedee Head. Yeah, I like Indeedee Head. It's Terra, like on the best placing team, it's Terra Steel Among Us. We obviously bring hands against this. It could also just be Rip Sansi Bleakwind with Lando Torn. Insin with Parting Shot. Ay. What's the last? I kind of want to bring Farigiraf for a second Trick Room. Do I need like other Pokemon here? I don't think I do. Torkoal is also not bad, but yeah, I should both like assume that it's this new version. It could also just be Wolf's team. Flutterlando. Okay. Does my Indeedee even... Oh, not bringing Farigiraf in the lead. Oh, it's Specs Flutter. And he just clicks Gleam Sands here. If this is in prison now, I cry. He clicks Gleam Sands here. I needed to lead with Farigiraf. Or is this like Moonblast Sludge Bomb? Gleam. Yeah, it's Gleam. It's Specs. I'm a little frustrated now that I did not lead Farigiraf. Miss? Yeah, it says here. Miss? I'm too good at this game. I'm so good at this game. Holy shit, I'm goated. This is incredibly lucky. This is just plain lucky. Yeah. This is disgusting. Yeah. I just click Terra Psychic Expanding Force and switch into... Do I switch or do I click Healing Wish? Because if I switch, my hands will get intimidated. This is so disgusting. Like if he switches into Instant now, which is why I'm clicking Healing Wish. Yeah, this is Instant. Yeah. Pokemon, fair and balanced game. This is why I didn't want to hard switch. Like this was obvious. This was obvious. But I don't think I have to make like any plays now. This sucks. Like whenever I see Flutterlando, I should just lead with Farigiraf. Like note to myself, lead Farigiraf against that. Yeah. I mean, I played for my outs. Like it was not that it was immediately lost if he connects, because then I can go into hands. He has no Terra on Landorus, so I can always fake out Lando and set up Trick Room with Headreen. I might go Terra Fairy with hands. Like, let's say Indeedee died. I go hands, I click Terra Fairy fake out into Lando plus Trick Room, and then I can still like spam Expanding Force, Wild Charge, Expanding Force, Close Combats. Obviously, I won't have a Terra Psychic on Headreen, unless my hands eats Terra Dazzling Gleam, but I don't think I do. No, I don't. Actually, it depends on his spread. Actually, I do eat. Depends. Oh, no disconnect, please. No. Was it on me? I think it was on me. No, it was on him? Okay, it was on him, I think. Let's check. Okay, it was on him. I mean, I go hands and I just click Expanding Force CC into Instant, get a double knockout, no matter what he has in the bag. Even if he gets a double tagged on the Lando, I click Expanding Force CC, return after again. But yeah, still super, super lucky. Yeah. Anyways, GG. And since we are not first, let's keep going. It just doesn't stop. Now I'm playing against another very good player, Billy Bylis. Hold on. Gabriel Janso. I mean, as I said, I love playing against good players, but this is not his EOAC team, is it? It has 5 of the same Pokemon. It's just Tusk over Ursaluna, which is funny. But yeah, Sunny Day, Torn plus Flutter Mane. This screams. It's also Tower Dragon Ursaluna again. There's no Ursaluna, there's Tusk. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's indeed Farigiraf. I learned my lesson. And then I just bring Torkoal, obviously. And Shifu? Or Hands? I need one of them for Incineroar. Like, Hands is slightly better against Incin, but Shifu can hit through Protect. I prefer Shifu. Okay. If this is like Flutter Torn lead, I click Healing Wish Trick Room, I think. Yeah. And then just Terrafire Eruption, Hyper Voice. Yeah. Let's see. It could also be a Goldango lead, but same thing. Tusk Flutter. Does he play it like defensively or not? Like he could switch into Incin. But if I click Healing Wish immediately, but if he clicks Headlong Rush Moonblast, I'm screwed. But he doesn't want to give me the free switch. How much does Farigiraf take from Tusk? You know what? I click this. Okay. Healing Wish would have been better, but it's not the end of the world. Okay. Terra gone, which is nice. Ooh, wait. I might just lose if Terra Fairy Moonblast OKOs Indeedee, which I think it does. Okay, he gleamed. And crit my Indeedee. Oh, it's so close. Protect Healing Wish. And then Terrafire Eruption Hyper Voice spam. I hope I have enough turns. Could this be Fairy Feather? No, it's Specs, right? He did 150, I think. Crit. Yeah, it's Specs. Let's see, it's Fairy Feather Modest. Okay, he could be Max Special Attack, Fairy Feather Modest. He won't be. Okay, he tried to U-turn. Which means if I just Hyper Voiced, I would have been in a great spot. It's not like I'm in a bad spot. We just send it, right? I could also Terra Farigiraf so that it survives, but I think the extra damage on Incin is important. We have 3 turns left, which hopefully is enough. If the Tusk has Protect, we are in trouble. But he switched turn 1. But yeah, if the Tusk has Protect, I probably lose. Okay, he locked in so fast, which means he is Protect, I think. Otherwise, he probably would have taken more time to think about this, right? Nah, I think I just lose to Tusk. Famous last words. Yeah. It's Sash probably then. Nah, I just lose. It's not winnable. Unless... Nah, there's no unless. It's AV Insane. Yeah, it's not winnable. Unless I get a second Trick Room up. Wait, Earth Power into Instant. Also his Instant has a lot of SPDF. I think. I do no damage. How do I get a second Trick Room up? I don't. I think I just have to hope that I KO Instant here. Yeah, Flutter Mane probably. Nah, he played this well. Single target Hyper Voice. Won't do enough, I think. No shot. Did I need to switch Farigiraf here into Shifu? No. I don't like see a line. Oh, so close. Wait. Winnable? No. He just tags and I lose. He can tag into Earthquake. It's just winnable if his last Pokemon does not have Protect. Yeah. Ogapon. I do unfortunately think that this guy has Protect. He can just click tagged, and I lose. I guess I can hope that the Tusk is not Sash, but even like CC does not KO Tusk. Do I survive an Earthquake with Shifu? In the sun, if he is like Life Orb, for example. I do survive an Earthquake, even with like -1 defense. Which means it's correct to CC the Ogapon, right? Man, why do my opponents have to play well? Let's see if this CC KOs first. Maybe I should have targeted the Tusk. Like, my thought process is... Okay. If he is not Sash, I can crit close combat now. Where did this go wrong? I probably should have like Healing Wish turn 1, predicting him to switch out. Like Healing Wish, Trick Room, and then I have Torkoal in immediately. I can Terrafire, Eruption, Hyper Voice, and I have like one more turn of Trick Room. Like I would be in this position with one turn of Trick Room left. So yeah, not clicking Healing Wish immediately was bad. Like, I didn't need the Expanding Force damage on the Flutter Mane because Terrafire, Eruption, OKOs. But yeah, he played well. Weather Ball is stronger. Actually, I Heat Wave. Because if he CCs my Urshifu, I can burn Heat Wave if he's Sash. And CC. Okay. Let's see. I think this is Sash damage. Yeah, it is. Yeah, well played. Yeah, Healing Wish Trick Room, turn 1 wins. But I mean, his lead was Flutter Tusk, and I was too scared of Moonblast Headlong Rush. But like many players, like top players, don't fall for Follow Me Trick Room and give you the free switch. So yeah, Healing Wish Trick Room. He goes Insane and clicked Gleam. When I can Terrafire Eruption Hyper Voice, which means I get a KO immediately on the Flutter slot. No matter what it is, and I get a lot of damage on the Insane. He knocks my Torkoal, and then I can just Eruption Hyper Voice again. Yeah, I think I just win if I Healing Wish turn 1, but yeah, he played well. So sad. So sad. This was so winnable if I just... Healing Wish! It's okay. GG. Okay, I'm playing against the number 1 rated player, I think. Because this player has a rating of 1,813. This player is 30 points above me. And it's Billy. Of course it's Billy. Okay. Iron Crown Indeedee. Hands. D-Knight Pow. Flutter Mane. Okay. I have not seen a comp like this before. I mean, against Indeedee Crown stuff, I have explained that this is the best lead, and click Imprison Hyper Voice into Healing Wish Trick Room. And then Eruption Expanding Force just wins. Do I want to bring Shifu? Like, if he brings hands, Shifu isn't great. But also, I survive a move, unless it's close combat. Is it booster energy hands? I have no idea. Let me calc Drain Punch. Yeah, Drain Punch never KOs. Is it Shifu? It's better into Crown. Oh, please. I'm playing against the number 1 rated player. Is this in prison? Oh god. Is this belly? It could very well be belly drum hands with Trick Room Flutter Mane. What booster? Special attack. It's Trick Room Flutter Mane. It might be Imprison Trick Room, but I will try to Trick Room myself. Do I? Yeah. Trick Room, Expanding Force. Okay, what's happening now? Terra Dark hands or what? And I shake hands. Grass, that's fine. Gleam, okay. Belly drum hands, probably. Yep. But this is fine. He could reverse the Trick Room. Like, he could Drain Punch, reverse Trick Room. But then... Do you don't understand how badly I want to click Follow Me Trick Room? You don't understand how badly I want to click that. If he doesn't reverse it, I lose. But like, he loses to Eruption. Drain Punch, Rock Slide. And it KO'd Farigiraf, and now he reverses Trick Room and I lose. 180 HP and it KO'd. Yep. I will calc this, because I think I could have survived that with Farigiraf. Yeah. Man! Oh, oh, this Trick Room play was so good. Cause he KOs Ndidi. I click Trick Room. And then I just win with Eruption Expanding Force, Eruption Expanding Force. Like, what does he do? Or like Eruption Hyper Voice, rather, to cover for Sash Power. I have 4 turns of Trick Room, and he has nothing he can do. Like, I saw the lead, and I immediately knew what was going on. Okay, Gleam Belly Drum. Was my play correct? Yes. Yeah, no, I think I played this perfectly. I can surrender. He just clicks Gleam Drain Punch. Oh, I lost against the first place. And now he's at like 1830 and I'm at like 1770. I will keep going. Okay, I play against another player who's higher rated than I am. Okay. I'm currently 7th, so this player is like 5th or something. Heatran. Ogapon, Amoonguss, Lando, Fluttermane Incin, yeah. 3 Italian players brought that. It's Magma. It's 3 attacks Heatran, no substitute. Oh, Heatran, oh god. But like, oh god. Specs Flutter, Psychic Landorus. Oh, if this is fancy. Like I said against Flutter Lando, I have to change my lead, but there's an Amoonguss. I have to lead Farigiraf. I bring hands, and last but not least, it's also Terra Dark Amoonguss, if it's just the same team. Wait, not Farigiraf, Hedrin. And Farigiraf in the bag. It's not Torkoal. It could be Shifu. Like, Shifu is not bad into Heatran. It's also good into, like, Wellspring. I would just say he is not Sensia Storm Designee. And if he is, I just cry. Okay, that's fine. Look. Dazzling Gleam Flash Cannon, does this knockout? I kind of want to Trick Room Protect into Terra Psychic Expanding Force. I don't think he doubles in DD. Gleam. Magma Storm. Okay. And now I click. How much does Magma Storm do? I have to be careful with the chip damage. Should I switch into... Nah. Without Sun? It does a lot. I could also follow me Terra Psychic Expanding Force. You know what? I like this more. Obviously he switched into Incin. I just hope he attacks. Because if he protects... this was the freest Healing Wish into hands of all time. If he protects, I probably have to protect myself. Okay, nice. And just Magma and KO my Ndidi. How much does this do? Holy shit. He Magmas? KO. I think it KOs. This is perfect. Now the question is, do I go into Shifu or do I go into hands? And I think the answer is hands. Just because Heatran and Instant could both be faster than Shifu. What's the Terra? It's Terra Ghost Instant. But Terra Ghost Instant, how much do you take from Terra Psychic Expanding? Do you die? Let's say you don't have special defense investment. You die. Even if you have like 68, which is like used. Okay, then I have a 93% no, 87% chance. But yeah, this is close combat, expanding force. I have 3 turns left. His instant probably doesn't have protect, and his Flutter Mane also does not have protect. Is he Choppleberry? Wait, Max first death dies, right? If he is 252 impish, it's a roll. Amazing. Let me calc the Heatran damage. I did like a little more than 50. Yeah, 47 to 55. Oh, it's Ogerpon. Which means he clicks follow me. I don't know what he clicks actually. I can Wild Charge actually. And expanding force. To me it seems like he needs a double. Did he Terra the Flutter Mane? Wait, he doesn't attempt the double on Heatran. Which means the Heatran dies. He just clicked Gleam and did 76 HP, I think, on my Indeedee. I should calc that. Heatran dies. 76. It has to be Specs, right? Yeah, it has to be. Which means I also still have Sucker Punch available. I just double the Flutter Mane. Yeah, that's perfect. Psychic Terrain also running out. In case he survives the Expanding Force. Should I cover for Terra Dark Flutter Mane? I mean, Expanding Force probably okay with Ogerpon if he goes Terra Dark. And with Wild Charge he would be in range of Sucker Punch. I should not CC, because if he survives and I CC into Ghost, nah, I Wild Charge. Yeah, Wild Charge into Flutter Mane and Expanding Force. Watch this Terra Dark. Okay. It doesn't matter if he clicks follow me or not, this is guaranteed over. Like if he clicks follow me and then Dazzling Gleam, I have Sucker Punch. He does click follow me. So even if he survives with Expanding Force, which is very unlikely, and double KOs with Gleam also, Sucker Punch wins. Because this is the last turn of Psychic Terrain. And he didn't even survive. Let's go. I will take another small break. We are probably like 5th. I don't know if I will aim to get first, because now the first place has like 1830. And I can see him getting even more points. Like, I knew it was Belly Drum. And I also figured that it could be Rock Slide. But I just assumed that my Farigiraf survives. But, like, this Trick Room play for me was so good. And I never get rewarded for good plays. Ah! Ah! Anyways, let's see. Okay, I am 4th. And you know what? I will... This is juicy TP, and you know, I'm playing for the travel board race, but I'm also playing to win. I guess I can say that I will finish second. Like 1830 is super rough. It's not super rough. If I win, how many do I need to win? I get like 10 per win. I need to win 4 in a row, roundabout. I could also win 2 and say that second is enough. It was Billy, so it's probably European Billy, right? It's Hisuan Chico. I'll think about it, but yeah, for now, break time. You know, it's 2 hours before the deadline and I really want to play, and I just realized like the not guaranteed win in turn 1 against Billy, but just imagine, and it was also so obvious, right? I said it, but he's like Belly Drum and Trick Room Flutter. If I click Expanding Force plus Imprison turn 1, as he clicks Gleam, Belly Drum, I can click Expanding Force Trick Room turn 2, right? As long as he is like Moonblast as well on Flutter main, like Moonblast, Gleam, Shadow Ball, Trick Room possible. But I could also Terrafire Indeedee then, if I want to, and just click Expanding Force Trick Room. And then there's 2 situations, like either Hands drops, and then next turn I can always Healing Wish into Torkoal, because he cannot reverse the Trick Room, or the Hands tagged, and then next turn I can click still like Healing Wish, and even if he KOs both, I just win with Eruption Wicked Blow after. Like with 3 turns in Trick Room, I would just win. So it was supposed to be Expanding Force Imprison, not Expanding Force Trick Room. I learned my mistake, but I still want to highlight that my Trick Room on his Trick Room was super sick, and unfortunately it didn't pay off. But yeah, let's go into the next game. Okay, I'm playing against Wolfie, and he has 1825. So he is first or second right now. The next up pair, and I'm playing against one of the best players in the world. Probably the best player in the world. Whimsicott, Ogapon, Lando. Okay. Lando Flutter main means Farigirl Indeedee. Honestly, Shifu is probably... Is Shifu faster or slower than Farigirl and Insane? I think it's Torkoal Hands. It could also be Hatterene back. Hatterene Hands. Nah, I think I do bring Torkoal. And Hands. Okay, this is exciting. For my heart rate. Okay, Flutter Lando. Specs. Can Moonblast Earth Power KO my Farigirl? First I should calculate this. Earth Power does like 40 to 47 and Flutter main. Oh wait, it's Booster? Booster Speed, please? Special attack. Is he Taunt? But what does he click? I kinda want to click Expanding Trick Room. And I will. I have to play aggressive against a player like him. I don't think he... Does he have Taunt on Special Attack Booster Flutter main? And will he just KO my Indeedee for free? Like, give me... I like, if he KOs my Indeedee for free here and gives me Eruption Hyper Voice... nah. Like, it's Wolfie. He knows how to play. Yep, that's Incineroar. And I just really hope that he does not have tagged. Taunt. I guess tagged as well. But no tag, no taunt would be weird. Actually, if he taunts, it's probably the Farigirl, right? Because on the original, the Indeedee is Mental Herb. It's Gleam, okay. That did a lot. Or let's say more than I anticipated. That also did a lot. I do think he protects Fluttermane. And I need damage on instant, to be honest. This could go hella wrong. I also think he U-turns, so switching into Torkoal would be sick. You know, sometimes you just have to feel it, you know? Sorry. Okay, he U-turned. I kind of hope that he KOs Faria with U-turn Moonblast, not with Dazzling Gleam. Good play, but like, I got hardwared. Imagine expanding force switch into Torkoal. Was this greedy? Was it necessary? Probably not. Not sure. It's not over yet. He probably assumed that I would plot, because the original has plot. Nah. Ah, that's so bad. Landorus. Blaublut. Okay. Honestly, that's okay. Maybe I have to call which slot Incineroar comes in. Do I want... I don't want to Terra, right? Eruption KOs Landorus. I don't need to Terra. It's like for extra damage against Instant, but I don't think I need the extra damage. Like, I might need the Terra instead. Also, if he clicks Tagged, Swords Dance is better. But no ICC Flutter. Maybe his Flutter does not have Protect. Okay. He did have Protect all along. I can't win. He just double switches, even if I get a double knockout. I just can't win. If I Sword Dance and then I Wild Charge, not even then. That's frustrating. He switches into Ogre-Pom plus Insane. It's not winnable. Oh, come on. Yeah. Should I have Terrat? Maybe. Because when I KO Ogre-Pon, but then I just lose to Flutter Lando. Oh, I KO the Ogre-Pon because no crit actually. That's interesting. I still have a winning path and I will go for it. It's dodge Sensier Storm, right? Or does he click Earth Power? His best play is probably to click Sensier. Because I could... Like, if he clicks Earth Power into Torkoal, and I switch Torkoal and click Terrafire Trick Room, I win. If he Earth Powers Indeedee and I just stay in with Torkoal, I win. I think he never Earth Powers Indeedee, right? Earth Powering Indeedee just loses to Trick Rooms, like Earth Powering Indeedee loses to Follow Me Eruption. Because then I could click Terra CC on the Landwidth after. Which is why I think maybe he clicks Terra Fairy Moonblast into Indeedee and Earth Power into Torkoal. If he Earth Powers Indeedee, he outplayed me, but it's just not his play. This is him, and I hope my Indeedee eats Terra Fairy Moonblast. I do eat that. Did he click like Gleam Earth Power? I also thought about that, but Gleam Earth Power also loses to Follow Me Eruption, because Eruption still does decent damage into Lando, and then I can... Let's first see what happens, and then I can explain. Okay, it's Gleam. Or does Hands survive that? Okay, Earth Power the Hands. Indeedee? Oh my god, double miss. That's actually worse? Like if he connected on the hands. Okay, hold on. At this point, I just Healing Wish, get Torkoal up, and fake out the Lando. And then it comes down to if he gets a triple tagged or not. He will probably attack with both. But yeah, Healing Wish. Yeah. Healing Wish. Fake out into Lando. Did he... Okay. Now he needs a quadruple tagged. Oh, I like, obviously super lucky again. He outplayed me in the turn where, like if I clicked Expanding Force, the turn where he did not take the Flutter Mane, I think since he has one tagged less than, and just one Pokemon less, it's so hard for him to stall that one Trick Room. He outplayed me, got punished. Well, the thing I'm preaching the entire time, you make a good play, still get punished. Also, Terra Fairy Gleam, by the way, against hands, if like 116 Modest is never a KO. Like if he's 116 Modest, he got the highest roll possible. If he is like 140 Modest, he can also not KO. And if he is like, I don't know, 196 Modest, he had a 6% chance. And if he's 212 Modest, yeah, you get the drill. The X-Card drill, but yeah, Eruption, close combat. I'm sorry. Like, I played for my outs, and it worked, but yeah, Sensier Storm. Super lucky, gotta admit. Okay, now we are playing against Jack, and Jack is running Geoflutter means for Regiroth, but look at Hedgerine lead. Let me check if this team got points. Maybe someone called Jack, you never know. Geo Fluttermane, Dragonite, Pow. No. If I need like Hedreen and DD, I could Terra Fire win DD, but I cannot get the Trick Room up. Like I cannot cover for Heatwave, Dazzling Gleam, and Taunt plus X. Yeah, no. But I think I bring Hedreen in the back with Shifu. Yeah, this seems fine. Also, I'm at 18-10 now and third, I think. Every time. Do you have some kind of boost on your Flutter main? He could be in prison. Okay. Okay. Follow me. Trick Room. No Terra. I mean, that was to be expected. Like, why would he Terra here? Taunt. And probably, like, Heatwave or something like that. Snarl. I really want both my Pokemon to die, I think. Because then I can just spam moves with my guys. AV Bolt in the back with Terra Fairy. But that's fine. Yeah, I will just struggle Hyper Voice. If he protects Chiyu, that's a little annoying. Ogerpon. Just attack. Okay. KO my Indeedee. Okay. Unfortunately for me though, he did not KO Farigiraf. Imagine I just switch into Urshifu, it's just game. Which means I go to Urshifu now. Do I have enough turns? Depends. Wicked Blow. I think he's locked into Snarl. Do I want to switch into my Hatterene? No. I think he stays and clicks follow me. Does Wicked Blow KO Chiyu? It should. But nah, I just Wicked Blow Ogerpon and Hyper Voice. Okay. Does Dazzling Gleam KO Chiyu? If he has no bulk, I do 50 to 59. He is not choiced. So I lose. Yeah. GG. That's annoying. But well played. Raging Bolt. Hold on. Yep. Do I have enough damage into this bolt? It's single target with Farigiraf, but it's probably not enough. Did I need to click Expanding Force Tech then? We will see. Okay. Terra Electric. If I crit one of the moves, I win. If like maybe he isn't AV, but he probably is. Yep, that's AV. I really wish I kept the Terra on Farigiraf now, because maybe with Terra Fire I would survive a Snarl. T-Bolt. Wait, if he only has... overheat KOs. I was about to say if he only has Snarl, I might win. Oh, wait, the Chiyu, did it reveal tagged? It did not reveal tagged yet, right? So, maybe it's not tagged. One turn left. Surely it's tagged. Cinema. I just wrongly assumed what the Chiyu was. Which happens. He thinks way too long. Like, if you have tagged, you just click tag T-Bolt. Maybe he took the time to calc what the better play is, like Snarl, Overheat. To be fair, Overheat can miss. Snarl single target does not KO, but wait, I'm Terra Psychic, never mind. Snarl single target does KO, unless he's Timid. Nah, Timid also KOs, so his best play is Snarl because it's more accurate. And it would KO. But I have a 5% chance to win. Just saying. Because now this is also single target, which means it guaranteed KOs. I need to lock in, man. I thought it would be choice after he spammed Snarl like that. Having Shifu would have been amazing. Yeah. Okay. He played with well. I did not. But yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Okay, I'm playing against Davide. This is Davide Carrera. I think like Weezing Dondozo, isn't that what he brought in the last GC as well? Let me check if Regigigas, if this is a team. It does not have POW. It's Raging Bolt instead. We lost to Regigigas. No, we didn't lose, but it was incredibly close. Like, does he click knockoff or does he click... I feel like he will lead Gigas and Weezing, and once again I have to guess what he clicks. I have to bring Shifu because of Dondozo. I could also just click Expanding for some Weezing turn 1. If he doesn't Terra, the Weezing dies. And then my Shifu would outspeed the Gigas, and Regigigas dies to Terra Dark Wicked Blow. Just saying. I do bring Hands for Fake Out. Like, I click Follow Me Expanding, and then if he Terra's Weezing, I need Fake Out. Oh. This is not what I expected. Is this Snarl T-Spikes? I mean, I tried to Trick Room with Ndidi and Gleam. Yeah. He could also click like Poison Gas and Snarl. Crit on Ndidi. Yeah. that's okay. How much does Hatterene do to Weezingala? This was like 15%, right? So he is max Spadef. Expanding Force still does 80 to 95. To me, this implies that he is in range. So I will switch into Shifu and Expanding Force the Weezing. Or do I just Gleam again? Nah. I think he stays with both. Nah, actually, no. Terra on the Weezing, I assume. On the Bolt. That's great. He could take Weezing. This should KO. 80 min. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have Psychic Terrain set up, but that's okay. He misses Snarl on Urshifu. The one where it matters less. Gozo. I think Terra Dark Wicked Blow switched to Indeedius, correct? I could also target the Bolt, obviously. But no, I think this is correct. He will stay with, like, Bolt. He will not switch into Tatsu. I could have Poison Jabbed the Bolt and immediately win the game, but I think this is okay. Yeah. Like, I knew that he would not switch. Is he Jolly Dozo? Oh, he clicked Thunderclap? For no reason? Yo? Okay, no, he is not Jolly. Otherwise... This crit doesn't have to be bad if he dies to his Wicked Blow. Okay. Cause he got more recoil damage. This is still not over though. Do I have 2 turns left or 1? Urshifu against Raging Bolt. I have 2 turns left. Now I think I just Wicked Blow Bolt, put it in Gleam or Expanding Force range. Yeah, I Wicked Blow Bolt, and I Healing Wish my Hatterene back to full. Oh, I'm super glad that he T-bolted that start. Okay, now targeting. Hands on the left, Hatterene on the right. Can you call this targeting? I guess it's rather like choosing. Hands, switch in, left. Hatterene, right. And now I can just click Gleam Wild Charge. Yeah. Wild Charge, Gleam. I'm just playing against top players now, but this is great. This is great. Okay. Like, he needs to get very lucky with Muddy Water drops. Like, incredibly lucky. Is it better to click Trick Room, or is it better to click Gleam? I think it's better to click Trick Room, actually. What if he gets a quadruple, though? How much does Muddy Water do to Hatterene? Double target. If he is modest, he cannot 2 KO me. Also, is it better to Wild Shot? Like, CC OKOs. Unless he's like Sash. But no, I think CC Trick Room is correct. He clicks Muddy Water, he connects on both. Gets a drop on hands. But not on Hatterene, and with that I win. He is Sash. But he needs to get a quadruple now. Obviously, if I clicked Gleam now, I'm not sure if Trick Room was correct. I thought if I get the accuracy drop on Hatterene, like this is more optimal. Because just imagine, I get the accuracy drop on Hatterene and I miss now, you know? So yeah. I mean, he will probably try to get the quadruple, I'm not sure. Never mind. How many games did I play? I'm not sure. Let's just keep going, I guess. Yeah, let's just keep going. Next insane Italian player, Lorenzo Silvestrini. On the Paul Chua stuff. He also day 2'd EOIC with balance. No, he did not day 2. He finished 5-3. He has taunt Flutter main. Paul did not have taunt. Which makes it a little more annoying. Therefore, Instant does not have taunt. But yeah. Terra Steel Shifu. Oh wait, it's Life Orb Bolt. He played the Life Orb Bolt version. This is different, like drastically different. Like this version gets eaten up by Torkoal. But what if he changed to Paul's version? Does Ndidi survive a move from Bolt? Because I feel it's Bolt instant. I'm screwed. I still have enough time. Bolt. Life Orb. It's in my favor. Like, I think this works just fine. I hope. I'm actually not sure. Ogapon instant. Okay. Terrafire Ivy Cudgel parting shot. White. I mean, he just parting shots into Rillaboom. I really wish I bought Shifu now. This would be free with Shifu. Because then I would have clicked Terrafire Trick Room plus switch into Shifu. He parting shots my Shifu, which is fine, and then I can just Wicked Blow, switch to Farigiraf, Wicked Blow, Hyper Voice, and stuff like that. But I can't do that now. Yeah, Ivy Catcher. Parting shot. To nobody's surprise. But with no terror on Instant means that CC from our guy looks super juicy. With his Rillaboom. Oh wow, I'm so surprised. Does he even click Fake Out? Like, I could click Follow Me Expanding Force, which is better. Like, if he KOs my Farigiraf, it's really bad. Or my Hatterene. But I have to play it aggressively. You know what I mean. Okay. Could have follow me. Ogapon is in range for Farigiraf, which is important. High horsepower and Ivy Catcher. Yep. Oh, into that slot. Okay. Is Ogapon in range of Dazzling Gleam? Ah, I don't know. Probably not. Gleam does like 27. Ah. Is Rillaboom in range of CC plus? He could switch Half Flame into Instant. I don't like this. Rillaboom, CC plus Gleam. It's also a roll, depending on his investment. I kind of want to SD. He switches that slot into Instant, which is fine, unless Woodhammer KOs now. Woodhammer could KO my Hatterene, and then I would just lose. Just crit with CC hands. Come on. And Woodhammer probably KOs my Hatterene now. You know, like, Swords Dance Protect was so tempting. Oh, never mind. We live. But for how long? And what's his last? It's bold. Okay, CC into Instant plus switch is super obvious. Unfortunately, if we had 1 HP more, I could just click Gleam CC. Do I still Gleam CC? KO Bolt? KO, please. Ah, so close. Yeah, this is over. Unless he clicked T-Bolt, but he probably Draco'd. Yeah, this is just wrong, isn't it? I originally wanted to switch hands into click CC and switch into Indeedee. And then one turn of Trick Room left. I guess, yeah, no. Oh man! It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. If he did no fake out there, like my idea was to CC Gleam, and then I have follow me CC after. And I would CC the Ogre Pawn, because CCing the Instant is so obvious. And then next turn I can CC the Instant. GG, whoa, GG, he played well. Yo, we are playing against Alex. On the Reggie Drago stuff. This is the version from Roberto Parente, but we still don't know if it is like the version from Roberto Parente, you know? Yeah. It's always this plus Torkoal Shifu, right? Yeah. Man, I before the last game, I was third again. Like, I was... and I also was at 1800 again. It's fine. Is it? Oh god. I have to imprison and Trick Room? No, I could imprison, protect, and then next turn follow me Trick Room. Right? Yeah. This covers for pretty much everything. I guess it does not cover for Helping Hand, Terra, Stomping Tantrum into Indeedee now. Which would be insane. This would genuinely just be horrendous. This does not KO Indeedee. We saw the damage just now. Unless I... Like, if he clicks Stomping Tantrum, I'm crashing out. Okay, perfect. Do I even want to follow me? Look. I think I click Trick Room here and Expanding Force here. If he KOs my Farigha, that's okay. Iron Crown. Yeah, he wants to stall my Trick Room, I think. We will see. Okay, never mind. Do I want to Wicked Blow? He cannot click follow me right now, because I imprisoned follow me. Do I want to Erupt? Or do I want to Wicked Blow? I think I want to Wicked Blow. Which slot, whoa? I could Wicked Blow Healing Wish as well, cause Tachyon Cutter does not KO, but what if he's like random Focus Blast? Or switches into Indeedee and I get helmet damage? Now I think I follow me, and which slot do I Wicked Blow? I think I'm Wicked Blowing the Ogapon. Got it wrong. It's technically not super wrong, but you need to understand that if I Wicked Blow the Crown instead, I lose if the last is Urshifu. Actually, no. We will see. Tachyon Cutter, okay. Now I win if the last is Urshifu. I just keep Wicked Blowing the Crown slot. If it's Tornadoes, that's a little annoying. If it survives the Wicked Blow. It's Sash. On the original, it's Sash. So yeah, I just lose if it's Tornadoes. Because Bleak Storm also knocks me out because of the Rocky Helmet. It's Drago. Okay, hold on. Oh, Drago can survive a Wicked Blow if it has some bulk. I mean, my play is still follow me. Yeah, it's always follow me and Wicked Blow into Drago. Okay. 2 turns left. As he clicks Expanding Force, which is actually better for me. Yeah, I win. Oh, I will take another small break, and then we still have 5 games. I'm probably at around 1790, and the question really is, how much do I want to greed? Because now I can just click Eruption, Wicked Blow. And with 2 turns left, there's nothing he can do, even with like double texts and such stuff. Yeah, I think I played this one well. Yeah, turn 1, Terrafire, Imprison, Protect, I'm pretty proud of that. But yeah. Deadline, by the way, is in 75 minutes. Nice. If you are curious. Okay, yeah, we are now 4th. 1792. Wolf is, like, I know that Billy, at least Billy was at around 1830, and Wolf was, after our game, at around 1810. But yeah. Greed or not? What do you think I'm going to do? Write it in the comments down below. And then I will for sure play one more game. You will probably realize length of the video, how many I will play. But yeah, let me refresh. Okay, so we have 55 minutes left. And let's go. We are playing against Kian. And this is a Kian Campbell team. Was he in EU? Like, what did he bring to EUIC? Something similar to this? Nah, not really. Is it Ice Spinner? Is it Throat Chop? I mean, he played no throat shop the entire time, right? I think I still have to bring Farigiraf, because otherwise I just lose to Terra Normal extreme speed. Yeah. Oh, this is the Gauntlet, man. Like, Davide Carrera, Wolfie, Marco, Lorenzo Silvestrini, Gabriel Janso, Kian Campbell. It's so much fun, but also, oh, come on. Let me play this game. Also, I don't even know what my current record is. Is it like 33-7? Or is it 32-8? 34-6? I have no idea. But like, it also doesn't really matter. I will see it in the editing. But yeah. Just win, right? Justamente. Just win. It's not that hard. I'm saying that now, and I will hella lose the next 5. Dragonite in. Outrage, parting shot. He played me. Also, why is these Pokemon are insanely big? What the actual hell? Like, bro, this is an XXL Instant and an XXL Dragonite. Does Outrage okay? Oh my. He also really liked playing Ice Spinner D-Knight with AV. Outrage is a roll on my NDD. I have to go for it at this point. Oh, Aerial Ace. Cool. Oh! Appreciate it, bro! Yo! That's, like, amazing. Wait, what? You know, I said it before, sometimes top players just... He expected me to click Dazzling Gleam, Trick Room or something. But what I said before, that top players never give you, like, the free switch. Guess what? Also, Torkoal would have been nice now, because Terrify Eruption plus Gleam just clears everything. But Hatterene against Dragonite, yeah, Terra Psychic, Expanding Force. Like, I just get a double knockout now, no matter what. I guess he can switch into Pow, but I don't know if he really wants to. Does he switch into Pow? Is he like Terra Steel Dragonite? I guess this thing dies. Do you also think that this thing dies? He maybe expected me to Gleam here, but there's no reason not to click Expanding Force. This is a double knockout, which also means that I don't get defense drops. Like, Expanding Force is just free, because Instant, if it goes Terra Ghost, it dies to Expanding. I learned that from Brian. Brian did that on Side Stream against Luca Paz, Brian Collins. He just kept spamming Terra Psychic Expanding Force in front of Instant, and I was like, yeah, that's actually very smart. But yeah, Cholerica Incineroar, okay. Okay. Does he CKO Instant? Depends on his bulk, probably. If he has no physical defense investment, it does. I could Gleam CC as well. If he goes Terra Ghost, that's fine by me. And KOs my Hatterene with knockoff, because then I can click E-Force Wild Charge. So yeah, I CC and Gleam. Okay, GG. I will keep going. At least one more. Oh man, greed, the greed. But I'm above 1800 again. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know what's interesting? I am second right now, which means either Wolf or Billy lost multiple games. Anyways, this is, I know that team. VG standings, Auckland, Masters. There are no teams? Oh god. Was it Auckland winning team? No, it was not Auckland. It was Sydney. It was Sydney. All good. I found the team. Courts of Dragon Energy, Hyper Voice. I have to lead with Farigiraf and Ndidi. What do I want to bring in the bag? I think I really want to bring Shifu in the bag. And is it Torkoal? I mean, if I set up Trick Room, Eruption Hyper Voice just KOs everything. Is he able to stop my Trick Room? Helping Hand Dragon Energy, because with Whimsicott is Helping Hand, not Fake Tears. But like, he doesn't lead Whimsicott Regidrago into a Hatterene, right? I did not calc Terra Stellar, Hyper Voice plus Dragon Energy. I will do that now. Okay, this could be Zoroark. Dragon Energy does 60 max. And Zoroark Hisui with Hyper Voice. Life Orb, Terra Stellar. I think he was modest as well. Okay, it's very unlikely for him to KO my board. I click Trick Room, follow me, so that he doesn't get a Draco off. Because if he KOs my Ndidi here, I just Eruption Hyper Voice, Eruption Hyper Voice. If he gets like a crit, it's fine. It's not fine. Okay. No Terror, which means we will see. Okay, it is King Gambit. And no crit. Oh, thank god. And now I just spam Terra for Eruption Hyper Voice. I guess. There's literally nothing he can do. I kind of want to click Terrafire Eruption, switch into Shifu though. Because he could protect when we have 3 turns of Trick Room. When he switches 2 turns. Nah. It's still Hyper Voice, Terrafire Eruption. Is it Hyper Voice or is it Expanding Force? It doesn't really matter. Maybe if he changed to Sash, Sash Zoroark in the bag, Expanding Force is better. Like if he clicks Tagged, I had a guaranteed win by switching into Shifu and click Eruption. But this is okay. Yeah. Okay. This means Regidrago is dead. Unless this is a Soul Vest. But based on the Ndidi damage, it shouldn't be. Crit? Like, this crit didn't matter at all. I don't have to explain you that this crit didn't matter, right? He goes into Rillaboom and clicks like Terra Fire? Question mark? Yeah. But even that is okay. Yeah. I click Hyper Voice Eruption. Hyper Voice cause single target Hyper Voice is stronger. I guess in case of a double tagged, clicking Expanding Force into Rillaboom would have been better. But he won't get a double tagged. Right? I'm very annoyed right now. Why do I always get punished? Okay, crit. Not that it really matters. Oh, wait! Huh? He gives me the switch into Shifu. Oh, he can Sucker Punch my Torkoal, but it doesn't really matter. He can Glide my Shifu. Okay, the question is just which move I want to lock myself into. Because if I click Wicked Blow, it's bad against Shifu last. Because I only have 2 turns of Trick Room left. And he can Sucker my Torkoal here. Like Sucker Glide Torkoal. But if I CC and the last is Zorak, I lose. It's more likely that the last is... It's not Zorak, right? I would... I click Wicked Blow. It's Shifu, should have CC'd. And he... There's no way I'm losing this. Amazing Sucker Punch crit. If it's Shifu would have died. But as long... I just Wicked Blow Shifu, right? Because if he fake outs my Shifu and clicks Protect, that's fine. I still have 1 turn. Yeah, Wicked Blow into Shifu plus Eruption should be a guaranteed win, right? How does this lose? Fake out into Torkoal, his Shifu is dead. Fake out into Shifu, I get a double KO with Eruption. Yeah, Wicked Blow Shifu, Eruption. I guess he can click Glide Jet both into Torkoal, hope that he crits both, and then he would hammer... Okay, no. Min Speed Shifu. No. Okay. Do I want to keep playing? I have 18, 17. Like, this is a new peak. Wicked Blow, Eruption. I will first check. Maybe I'm first, but I doubt it. I can Q last second. Because when he beat me, he was at 18-13, right? So if he decided to not play any games afterwards, let's first see where I end. Did it update? I think it didn't. Right? Yeah. Like, if I Q1 in the last minute... Because the thing is, if I Q1 now and I pass him, then he could Q1, but he could lose. But like, if I go, like, if he's at 18-25 and he's first, he's like, oh, I don't have to play, because last time the first only had like 18-15. So I could pass him in the very last game. It's time for a break. I will talk with my with my accountant manager or something. I don't know. We will see. Okay, so it's 2 minutes before the deadline, and I'm second. And I technically have nothing to lose, right? In the end, I might drop out of 1800, but I might also just win. My heart is already pounding. I don't even know my opponent. Even if I win, it might not be enough, but I only have time for one last game. I still don't know my score, but let's get into it. Oh, okay. Full focus. Top Card Explorer, Poker Data, everything is open. Aaron with 1736. Okay. Okay. Tornadoes Ursa Luna stuff. I will check if somebody brought that to EOIC. Among Us paired with Tornadoes. Insin, Ursa Luna, Atamain, and Urshifu. Luca Pass bought those 6, right? If it's the same sets, I could just lead Indidi Hatterene. EQ Headlong Rush is a little scary with Skyplate Tornadoes. But I believe Indidi survives that. Should I start with Farigiraf? But no, there is like Among Us. We know the rule against Among Us. And wait, Luca Paz played against Brian Collins. And Brian did these 3 every time. And I think one game he brought Ursh, one game he brought Torkoal. I think Torkoal is better. If he starts Ursa Luna plus Tornadoes, we will play a mind game, which is annoying. I have to calc Skyplate, Ursa Luna. Earthquake, Bleak Wind should not... Okay, Among Us, Ursa. I think this is also what Luca Paz did. I can just click Follow Me Trick Room, right? Don't disconnect. Oh, I'm so scared. Also, if he's the calc set with Among Us, I could also... Nah, I cannot trick... I could Healing Wish with Ndidi. But I don't want to. I just Follow Me Trick Room. And then I Terra Psychic Expanding Force switch to hands. He could Earthquake Protect, but that's fine. Because when he doesn't get a Spore off, he could Spore Headlong Rush. He could Spore Switch. There are a lot of options. Okay, no Terra. Man, I could have just Expanding Force double KO'd. Okay, it's Headlong Rush. And it's most likely Spore. You know what's cool about this? If he switches Ursa, my Ndidi is faster, which means if he switches Ursa into Instant now, my hands will not get intimidated. So I can switch to hands and click Terra Psychic Expanding Force. I could obviously also switch to Torkoal, but if he's like Terra Steel, Terra Dark, and double Spores that slot, it's really bad. Also, Torkoal does not threaten Instant as much. I kind of wish I brought... honestly, yeah, I kind of wish I brought Shifu now, because once Trick Room expires, I might lose to Ursa Luna as every single time. So I should have brought Shifu instead of Torkoal. But you never know what your opponent is thinking, right? And I shouldn't worry about it too much. Because I also have Fake Out. Like, the cool part about it... Okay, he switches to Instant and maybe protects. But that's okay. Yep. Because now I can just click CC into Instant plus Expanding Force. Yeah. Let's see. It would just be amazing if he doesn't protect. Hatcherine against Earthquake from Ursaluna. I will calc that for later. After 2 ticks of Life Orb, after 2 ticks of Life Orb, he has a 12% chance if he is max attack. Maybe he is not, then he cannot KO. Okay. Yeah, nothing is stopping me to click CC into Instant and Expanding Force. Ursaluna also always dies to Expanding Force since he got the Rocky Helmet chip. Otherwise, with a low roll, he could survive if he's just max HP. I still think he has some speed because he has Tornadoes on the team. But yeah. Don't be Terra, Dark, or Steel. You are Terra, Dark, or Steel. It's Fairy, okay? Now it depends on your Among Us investment. If you survive or not. He is Spidef. It's like fine. But it could have been better. I lose to Earthquake spam. Without the poison, I had a chance. Now I don't. Hands survives an Earthquake from full. Flutter main. Okay. Booster energy. Yes. He could also get it double tagged, which would be terrible on Flutter main. On Among Us as well. Well, actually on Among Us it doesn't really matter. Do I switch to Indeedee and try to wake up? No. I have to switch to Torkoal. And Expanding Force. Do I survive Life Orb plus poison? It really comes down to double protect or not. 77 to 58. I survive. So if he gets a double tagged on Flutter main, I lose. Simple as that, yeah. I have to switch into hands and click E-Force. Because then I can click Fake Out into Ursaluna and set Trick Room. Yep. It's all because of a poison. Without the poison... I lose. Oh, this is frustrating. Without this double tag, that was guaranteed over on the Flutter main. Because Flutter main dies, Psychic Terrain ends perfectly, I can click Fake Out Trick Room, even if I die to poison, I have Eruption Close Combat. That's really sad. But this is also somewhat typical, like that my GC one ends on this. He will just headlong rush my hands and moonblast my Hatterene. Is there anything I can do? Like, what if I fake out Ursa and switch into Torkoal? That's also game losing. I can go for like some kind of throw, like CC Trick Room. If he has Dazzling Gleam, he clicks Gleam Facade. Maybe he's min speed Ursa. This is such a tragedy. Because I think I would have finished first if he didn't get a double protect. Yeah. Also, if he got a double protect on Among Us, I would have also won. I think. Yeah, I would have. For one, yeah, I would have won guaranteed. Like, not guaranteed, but if I survive the Earthquake. Like, if he gets the double tagged on Among Us, Hatterene KOs Fluttermane, right? And then next turn I can fake out Ursa and try to Trick Room, right? With Hatterene. And then if he doesn't target Hatterene, I get the Trick Room up and Torkoal just wins with Eruption. Let's say he targets Hatterene with Sludge Bomb. Then I have Hands plus Torkoal. And I can click CC into Ursa plus Eruption. And he can only win if he clicks... I guess he can click Headlong Rush plus... he can click Headlong Rush plus... Spore. Yeah. But I could also fake out Among Us. He could tag. Nah, I think actually if he gets double tagged on one of the Pokemon, he wins probably, but it's just super sad. Yeah. I saw that the Among Us failed and I was like, okay, 67% chance now to win. And I didn't get it. That's how the game goes sometimes. This would have been my first GC win probably. We will try next time again. The stars were aligned. The stars were aligned. The matchup was also not bad. But sometimes things are not in your control. Finished 4th. Watch this be second in Europe again. I'm consistent at least, but I don't know if I finished 4th, by the way. There might still be people playing, so I will let you know once it's published. Hi, here's Michael from the Post Commentary, and I won't be able to sleep for a long time, because in this position, since he did not have Dazzling Gleam or Fluttermane, I still had a winning position, or maybe not winning position, but I was like, I had a chance to win. In the end, I went for a speed and clicked CC Trick Room, right? But my Torkoal was full life and my hands was full life, right? So it was winnable, and I will tell you why. If I click Fake Out on Ursaluna here, and it's my play, and I'm just so upset that I did not go for it. If I Fake Out Ursaluna here, his Fluttermane KOs my Hatterene, and I can go into Torkoal. And then I have full life hands, full life Torkoal on the field, and if I call him out on what he clicks, I can win. Because my hands actually might survive a Moonblast. If he is 36 modest, it's in my favor. if he is like 68 modest, I think it's a 56% chance to KO, which is not super high. And if he's 160 modest, I have a 25% chance to survive a Moonblast with my Iron Hands. So I still had a good chance to like survive, depending on his spread. And then if I read his play, I would win. Like my Headwind would be dead, and I just want to go through all the options. Let's say he Shadow Balls Torkoal and Headlong Rush his hands. I would win by switching hands into Ndidi and clicking Heatwave. Also, I would only have one turn of Sun. That's not super important, but I would only have one turn of Sun, but it's still enough. Like Shadow Ball, Headlong Rush, I KO Ursa because he would be -1, take helmet damage as well, and Fluttermane would drop to like 35%, and then I have Wild Charge, a Heatwave, and I would win. Okay, so Shadow Ball Headlong Rush does not seem like the best option. So what about Moonblast Hands and Headlong Rush Torkoal? Then I would win if I switch Torkoal into Ndidi and I survive a Moonblast with Hands. Because then Ndidi dies, but I get the close combat off on the Ursa Luna, and then I have Torkoal plus Hands with a new Sun setup, and I can just click Eruption Wild Charge. If he Moonblasts Iron Hands, single target Eruption would KO Fluttermane. If he Shadow Balls Torkoal, Wild Charge plus Eruption would KO with Fluttermane. So that's also not an option. So what if he clicks Earthquake Protect? Well, Earthquake Protect also loses to it's similar to Moonblast Headlong Rush. Like if he clicks Earthquake Protect, I can click Close Combat, switch Torkoal into Ndidi, KO Ursa, and then I have Wild Charge Eruption again. So basically, I went through all the options he has. I also thought about Moonblast plus Earthquake, like Moonblast Hands plus Earthquake. But that could also lose because Torkoal can also survive an Earthquake. Like if he's max attack, I have a 31% chance to survive, and maybe he's not max attack, and then the chance just gets better, and if I click Heatwave, he would lose, right? So Earthquake is not an option. What about Earthquake Protect? Well, Earthquake Protect also loses to close combat, switch into Ndidi. And yeah, I did not fully explain, like Earthquake, Moonblast into Hands would lose to switch Hands plus Heatwave. Because when Ndidi dies to Moonblast, Torkoal might survive the Earthquake, he KOs his own Fluttermane, and then Heatwave KOs his Ursa Luna. So as you can see, I still had a winning chance, or like a chance to win, and I didn't go for it, and this is what will keep haunting me for like the next days, I think. I maybe just tunnel visioned a little bit and thinking it was guaranteed over. And right after the game ended, I realized, wait, if I clicked Fake Out, did I have a chance? And yes, I did. I probably would have clicked Close Combat, switch into Ndidi, which covers for every play which is not Headlong Rush into Hands. Or Moonblast Earthquake, I guess, because Moonblast Earthquake would clear the entire field, and then he has Headlong Rush into Torkoal the next turn. But it would cover for the most logical plays, I guess. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know that it was still winnable, and I kind of tilted. Also, if I just bought Shifu, yeah, we know how it would have went with Shifu. It was an easy game. Did not bring Shifu. Torkoal basically did nothing. But hey, you cannot know how the games go. I think, yeah, I played it fine. Shifu would have been better. And I also knew that Brian lost with Torkoal and won with Shifu. Just, I don't know if it's a mistake. Torkoal could have been good in certain boards, and Torkoal just helps out a lot against Shifu as well, but I don't need the help against Shifu. If I can position Headwind plus Hands or Headwind plus Shifu in Trick Room, it's fine. And this is why I'm very sad about how this one ended. I can also just tell myself that Moonblast would have KO'd the Hands, and then it didn't matter, but I always say, why are we not trying to win if we have a line? And this is what happened here. I still don't know what my result was in the end. It was good. I'm still glad that I was able to showcase that hard trick room. Cannot be underestimated even in close team sheet with like random imprison stuff or with double protects happening everywhere. But it's also somewhat um, iconic that the last game had to end on a game losing double protect. As I said, I could have done better, but yeah, let's check if I finished fourth. Maybe I finished third, maybe fifth. Let's check that. Recovering from this is literally impossible. It will bug me for my entire life until I win a GC. I might never win a GC, and it's so bad. Like for my legacy, I wanted to win every event, and GCs. This was the one. Anyways, let's see. I finished fourth. Okay, so it's probably second in EU, because I know Billy is probably above me, Wolf is probably above me. I don't know who the third one is. Yeah. This is my third top 3 finish in EU. I think I finished third, I finished second, and now I will finish second again. Which is like amazing consistency, but when am I going to win a GC? Is it ever going to happen? I don't know. I still hope you enjoyed this video. I know a lot of you enjoyed the last one. And let me know if I should keep doing this in the future, because maybe next time I will have V1. I will see what I will use then. Hopefully it's in Champions. I don't even know how GCs will work in Champions. But yeah. Anyways, I will see you the next time. It's a very long video again. But thank you so much for all the support. And yeah. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Also, don't beat yourself too much up like I do.